Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
करुणासागरि मा नित्येश्वरि करुणासागरि मा 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 काञ्चनभरणि मा नित्येश्वरि कारुण्यरूपिणि 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 मा करुणासागरि मा नित्येश्वरि करुणासागरि मा करुणासागरि मा नित्येश्वरि करुणासागरि मा काञ्चनभरणि मा नित्येश्वरि कारुण्यरूपिणि मा काञ्चनभरणि मा नित्येश्वरि कारुण्यरूपिणि मा कमलमनोहरि मा नित्येश्वरि राजराजेश्वरि 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 मा कलुषविदूरिणि मा नित्येश्वरि कलियवधारिणि मा नित्येश्वरि कलियवधारिणि मा कलुषविदूरिणि मा नित्येश्वरि कलियवधारिणि मा कलुषविदूरिणि मा नित्येश्वरि कलियवधारिणि मा कलुषविदूरिणि मा नित्येश्वरि कलियवधारिणि मा नित्येश्वरि कलियवधारिणि मा कलियवधारिणि मा कलियवधारिणि मा कलियवधारिणि मा
Supreme Court litigator Sai Deepak sheds light on the historical context of millions of Hindus fleeing persecution in Bangladesh and seeking asylum in Assam. He describes how preliminary attempts at instituting a national register of citizens in Assam has led to the need for the program to be revamped and expanded to all of India.
As a consequence of persecution, a lot of Bengali Hindus were jumping over to the Indian side in West Bengal, Tripura and Assam. Now this entire thing acquired a different hue when in 1971 this war was going on. Almost 10 million people jumped into India and over a period of barely 13-14 months, and that is why India's intervention became necessary. So when all of this happened, Assam was under the threat of losing its cultural identity because of this influx of this population. Okay, so you have to understand. So two sets of people are coming, the Bengali Hindu and the Bengali Muslim. The Bengali Hindu is coming to avoid persecution. The Bengali Muslim is coming because he has a larger plan, which is that either it must become part of Bangladesh or they must occupy this area. And this is not something that I am saying. There are multiple reports for it. So in 1931, the superintendent of census, C.S. Mullen, came out with a report exactly explaining this, and this has been used by the Supreme Court in its judgments on this issue. Then there was a report of 1998 of the governor of Assam who said the very same thing. So therefore they decided to update the census of Assam and create a register. So the first census was undertaken in 1950 when Assam had a population of 80 lakh. So then they said that since the illegal migration population has gone up, we need a second NRC. That is why you're looking at this process.
In a news report aired by Samya TV broadcasting brutal attacks on the homes of defenseless Hindu monks, it is clear this is not an attack by some random band of concerned citizens. The group of attackers are all very methodical, almost like an organized and rehearsed sports team. They calmly issue and execute instructions. Members of the gang can also be seen casually chatting on their cell phones while they issue instructions to the other goons. It is clear this is a planned attack, and the TV station cameramen were just waiting to do the filming. Like a scripted play, the whole team was ready and the TV station calls action. There is at least 3 professional-grade video cameras and professional cameramen cooperating with the violent gang. There's at least 2 very large sledgehammers in the video, and the men know how to use them. They don't struggle with using the weapons, nor do they hesitate for a single moment to consider how to destroy each item of the property, even demolishing a cinder block wall in a matter of moments, taking turns and discussing in what was a clear and plotted strategy. This is no random attack by upset citizens, as Samya TV wants us to believe. It's highly organized, professionally choreographed, and employs contracted hitmen to execute the attack. The lone Hindu monk shown in the footage is clearly taken by surprise and obviously non-violent. However, the gang beats him and manhandles him while systematically reducing his home to dust in a matter of just a few seconds. This is by no means whatsoever a random attack. It is methodically planned and professionally executed by an extremely violent and determined group of dangerous criminals. How can anyone expect this type of orchestrated media violence to be taken seriously as a way of informing public opinion on any issue? Yellow journalism and media mafia gangs have got to be overcome. The shift of Hindus to creating peaceful, living ecosystems must happen. We owe it to our children to no longer add to the violence of our societies and commit to using all the intelligence at our disposal to once again institute the living civilization ecosystems of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Kam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the grace and blessings of our beloved Guru, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome all of the viewers who are gathered here today on Facebook Live, Twitter, Instagram, so many different social media platforms all over the world, gathered in satsang centers, temples, adhinams, and home paduka mandirs, who are watching all over the world on this auspicious morning during the Vijayotsavam and the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. These are some of the most celebrated, awaited Brahmotsavams and celebrations observed across our nation of Shri Kailasa. Yesterday in the satsang, Swamiji beautifully announced the Leela Dhyana program, Day 1, beginning in Tiruvannamalai, hosted and conducted by Ma Nithya Bhaktikananda Swami. He gave the most auspicious blessings and treated all of the audience with the promise to do special darshans, to have special sessions with all of the participants who have come for the Leela Dhyan program. The Leela Dhyan program is a beautiful opportunity for any Shri Kailasavasi, for any devotee of Swamiji outside, to be able to experience the life of the avatar of Swamiji. As you can see in the photos, there are so many different activities which the participants of the Leela Dhyan program did. Right from being welcomed, the Nadaswaram, the actual traditional instruments which were used to welcome the participants, were actually the band members, and the same exact band which was playing in the temple when Swamiji himself used to play in the temple as a child. The Leela Dhyan participants had been introduced to the program by Ma Bhaktika Swami and were going on their first field trip around Tiruvannamalai, were able to document it in their own phones, were able to completely soak in the experience of South India, of Tiruvannamalai, and be able to go to some of the places of Swamiji's childhood. Some of these places include the very street which Swamiji grew up on, the house which Swamiji grew up in, the temple, of course, the Arunachaleshwara temple, where Swamiji continuously used to spend his time, and the so many different spiritual hubs, spiritual locations, these Leela Dhyana locations, which are suited most perfectly for the awakening, for the initiation into Paramashiva, into the oneness experience with Paramashiva, because of how Swamiji energized that place just through his own experience. In Kedarnath, the place where Shankaracharya had attained final samadhi and had attained that samadhi, is worshipped as a linga. In the same way, we worship in Pavlikundru, in Tiruvannamalai, on the Arunachala hill, we worship the rock on which Swamiji attained the enlightened experience as a linga, as a Sadashiva Shila or Paramashiva Shila, where it is Shiva himself in form, is worshipped, done alankaram, abhishekam, and all the rituals too. And these program participants will be able to have that experience of going to this place as well over the next week of this program happening. Surely it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, being able to see, witness, speak to some of the participants, speak to some of the eyewitnesses of Swamiji's life, who saw Swamiji as Swamiji spoke to all the sadhus of the area, who saw Swamiji as he was in the temple all the time, who saw Swamiji with Isaki Swamigal, with Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, with Yogi Yogananda Puri, with Mata Vibhudananda Puri, all of his gurus whom he speaks and reveres today, thanks today for his transformation. These participants are able to have the opportunity of seeing, witnessing that experience of getting to know firsthand how it was and how Swamiji lived. The avatar and the avatar's happening is so powerful. It is an initiation in itself as you understand who is the avatar. Because throughout his life, he continues to express the being and express Paramashiva. Even as a small 3 or 4-year-old, the eyewitnesses at that time will tell you that he used to continuously have miracles happen around him. Many eyewitnesses even tell that Swamiji used to have so many extraordinary powers of just materializing and giving out of thin air. Of course, not that he used to have those powers, but now that he is giving those powers to his disciples, initiating in order to form a new world, in order to bring more peace, more oneness, more consciousness-based resources into our lives today. These lucky participants started their journey yesterday, and it will be extremely interesting, extremely exciting to be able to see what are all the different things that they meet with, that they experience over the next week. I invite you all to follow the Leela Dhyan program to see what's going on into this, and of course, to sign yourself up for the next future programs which are bound to happen. Swamiji even announced in Satsang yesterday that currently it is a 7-day program, but soon it will be a 21-day program where 7 days Swamiji will speak. Swamiji will guide the participants, and all the participants will be guided in Namale, in the birthplace of Swamiji. Then they will go to Madurai and be able to experience that heritage. For so many people who have not visited India and who have not experienced Swamiji, who have not even met Swamiji in person, this is one of the most beautiful gifts that can be offered to anybody that Swamiji is giving. For all the viewers, you can follow the updates which are going on for Leela Dhyan program, and of course, make yourself interested, make yourself available for the future programs. I invite all of the viewers as well to, during this satsang for today, for any questions that you might have for the avatar, for Swamiji himself, you have the opportunity to ask. You have the opportunity to be able to have your questions asked by Swamiji himself. During satsang, every single day, one of the segments that Swamiji is gracing us with is being able to answer, being being able to answer and interact with the disciples one-on-one. If you want the opportunity to be able to speak to Swamiji, to interact with Swamiji, you can ask any question which you want at #AskTheAvatar on Twitter and tweet, of course, at the username Shri Nithyananda, at Shri Nithyananda. Use this opportunity to be able to have your deep seeking answered. Whatever questions you may ask, whatever you may have inside of you still, Swamiji is ready to answer and give you the next breakthrough in your life. Because, as we say, Swamiji does not answer the questions, he answers the questioner. So many people have experienced how happy, how blissful, how completely excited they are when Swamiji answers their question, and how their deep seeking has been answered, not just the question which they may have. Swamiji might make the utmost complicated, most cosmic revelations during a question and answer session, but for that person, he is answering their being. So I invite you all to #AskTheAvatar, to use #AskTheAvatar and at Sri Nithyananda in order to ask your questions before the satsang for all of the viewers who are watching here today. Today, we wanted to introduce a specific level of iniquitous persecution against His Divine Holiness, all of his followers, the Adi Shaiva minority tradition, and Hindus across the world. We have seen over the last decade, more than a decade now, the very many ways where persecution has persisted across Hinduism. 5,000 years of physical attacks, murders, assault, deprivation, starvation has resulted in the slavery of an entire population of Hindus, where Hindus do not yet have the freedom to practice Hinduism. And in so many different ways, legal ways, in the journalistic methods, in so many different ways, Hinduism is being targeted as a religion, and Hindus are losing their ability, their birthright to be able to practice, to be able to live what we stand for, that every being on planet Earth has the possibility for enlightenment. Swamiji has brought to us all the solution to this by building this nation. By making a nation, Swamiji has completely transcended the amount of attacks that he has been through. But just because we see the solution, and Swamiji, as the embodiment of Paramashivam, today has been able to transcend beyond all of the attacks against him, does not lower in any way the atrocities against Hinduism. Yesterday we had a briefing from on the Kailasa.org website, and from the Department of Information and Technology, Shri Kailasa's Department of Information and Technology, about the social media crimes against Swamiji, his followers, and Hindus. Swamiji directly addressed and condemned the way that on social media, Hinduism is directly targeted and not at all protected by the social media conglomerates, billion-dollar worth conglomerates of today. As a Hindu, myself and all devotees of Swamiji have seen the amount of poison which goes on against us on social media. So much to the point where we are made insecure because of Facebook, because of these anti-Hindu groups which have infiltrated and have set a bias, an internal bias against Hindus and against Swamiji on social media. And as we are celebrating and observing Vijayotsavam, we wanted to show in very different ways how media has attacked, how social media has attacked and targeted Swamiji, his followers, and Hindus also. And are starting, not just starting, but have terrorized our community in the way that they have spread so much of poison. Throughout today, throughout the next segments, we will be able to explain to all of you what are the exact ways that Swamiji has been attacked, why he has been attacked, the effect of Swamiji's persecution on the ASMT, on Shri Kailasa, on the followers of Swamiji, and how hurt people have been, and how the attacks on cyber platforms, the cyber terrorism against HDH and his followers has escalated to the level of physical assault of so many different types of attacks. First, however, let's analyze why Swamiji is targeted. Why is Swamiji being persecuted by so many different ways, by so many different powers, extremely powerful powers in various levels of the society? In 2009, before we could say, while Swamiji's persecution and the persecution against him, the enmity which many people have felt against him has started even since 2003, when the first media paper published a very abusive article about Swamiji. After that, in 2010, was the first extreme hit by so many different platforms, by so many different channels on the media against Swamiji. But in this 10-year period, when Swamiji began the mission until 2009, what made him so popular? What made him so successful in what he was doing, to the point where he was actually a threat to many anti-Hindu forces across India and in international levels. From 2003 until 2009, Swamiji was traveling all over the world, gathering hundreds and thousands of people with one clear agenda. Though he may not have said it at that time clearly, the agenda was clear, that Swamiji was going to found a nation. Swamiji was going to found a new world based off of the science of living enlightenment. Crowds of people gathered to see Swamiji, to meet him, and Swamiji served them each personally with food and with spiritual knowledge in order to awaken from the social conforms of society. I request the NTV team to show some of the pictures of various programs which Swamiji has conducted. In 2009, Swamiji released the Living Enlightenment book, which we just celebrated yesterday on March 3rd. In this way, Swamiji had released this book all over the world on a world tour called the Yogam Tour, where he spoke on the Yoga Sutras. In just this tour, at least 500,000 people all over the world signed up in order to become Shri Kailasa Vasis at that time. Signed up in order to join an Adinam, signed up in order to join Swamiji's mission and help take it forward. In these pictures, you can see the large crowds that gathered for initiation by Swamiji, that gathered to go on the different programs that Swamiji had arranged, that gathered and was completely inspired by the mission that Swamiji had for science of living enlightenment. So many different people recognized that Swamiji was an avatar, was a being of higher supernatural powers, from leaders of countries to scientists in the scientific community. All of them recognized that Swamiji was an incarnation of Paramashivam and backed him in this mission of creating a world living based on the science of living enlightenment. Now, with almost 1 lakh people gathering wherever you go, with so many different people who are just waiting for your darshan, this caught the attention of many different anti-Hindu forces that wanted and were not able to generate that kind of power for themselves. And now, of course, Swamiji does not see that as power. Swamiji had made hard work and service as the attitude, serving the people wherever he went, healing the people wherever he went. And that is how he attracted so many people to him within just a few years of starting his mission. I myself was a part of a huge team, a huge audience of people all the way in the United States, just in 2005 when Swamiji began his mission. He was extremely successful at a superhuman speed, which many anti-Hindu forces were unable to digest. That kind of power going to someone who can liberate people. These forces want to control us, want to make us conform within societal norms and within their norms, and continue the anti-consciousness based policies which they have, such as having non-sattvic, non-vegetarian food, infiltrating our body and mind with so much of neurotoxins to the point of making us dumb and controlling us, being able to control our minds and being able to live as per a gridded system. For all the viewers, this may not be something that you have heard for the first time, but we have experienced the kind of extreme hate and incited hatred against somebody who can simply liberate you from a matrix, from a gridded life, gridlocked life, and let you live a completely happy, liberated lifestyle. And as Swamiji says, why would someone be so upset at you being happy? Because they are not able to control you, and and you are just simply showing that you do not need them. And because of that, they become insecure, fall into fear, greed, and start inciting hatred against the people who liberate you. This is the context. This is the reason why over the last decade, throughout Swamiji's mission, we have seen so many ways of persecution and continued persecution even up until the last few months. Swamiji has faced direct attack, assassination attempts, And we as Shri Kailasa Vasis want to implore the protection of Shri Kailasa, of Swamiji, and this mission to all the social media conglomerates which are out there to protect HDH and his followers on social media, because we have proof that the amount of hatred which goes on in the media is what escalates as terrorism in real life. And we have lost so many people. We have been persecuted in so many different ways, in the ways of money, in the ways of losing strength in solidarity, in the ways of having character assassination against Swamiji and so many of his disciples. The media is what incited so much of hatred against Swamiji, against the mission, which made it okay, which justified the subsequent physical attacks against Swamiji. Now, we can have Ma Jnanatma Swami explain exactly how the media has incited so much of hatred to the point of inciting physical attacks as well.
Nithyananda. Dear viewers, as Masadaship was sharing, I want to share today about how the hatred that is spread against Swamiji is creating an atmosphere, is to create an atmosphere where they make the public feel that Swamiji is hated, first creating sorry for the technical glitch. First, the anti-Hindu elements create a false news. After creating a false news, they have these hunchmen, these gundas, paid hunchmen and gundas, who create physical damages to the property, make it sound as if the whole mob, it's a mob attack and the public is angry. Then they go on social media, use the social media platform, use the media and the social media platform to spread and incite hatred to an extent where in a national television channel, the anti-Hindu elements, one person is coming with the machete in a live television channel saying that he wants to kill Swamiji. I'm going to just show the screen. This is actually in a Swarna television channel. What you're seeing on the screen. So here on the screen you will actually see that this person is telling, I want to kill Nithyananda. And on a national television channel he is bringing that machete and saying that he wants to kill Nithyananda. This is just one small sample of what really gets spread in terms of inciting the mob hatred through the media channels, through all available infrastructures, through the media, print media, social media, through so many different channels, the anti-Hindu elements penetrate and try to create a scene as if that the mob, the public hates Swamiji or the Hindu leader for that matter. And not just in India. Now these anti-Hindu elements also have their links in different countries. So even in Malaysia, we have where I can show how through social media, this is from Facebook, where somebody is telling that they want to burn a big picture of Swamiji in the crematorium in Malaysia. We will be burning a 10 feet of Swamiji's cutout in a very abusive way in the Indian crematorium. And they're inviting all the sannyasis to come and see that Swamiji being burnt in ashes. Just these type of things are inciting the hatred, creating an ambience as if the public is against Swamiji. But if you actually see in the real sense, the public is not against the Hindu leader, in this case against Swamiji, not at all. The public is for, they feel, they really relate and vibrate with the contributions that Swamiji has done, the free services that that Shri Kailasa is doing, and the Shri Kailasa's Uniting Nations effort in reviving the ancient culture, tradition. But these anti-Hindu elements create these kind of atrocity material, character assassination material, and have paid gundas and henchmen who actually go on the scene and destroy the property, rape the disciples, and sexually abuse them, and then go on social media and give death threats. So much of death threats. Paid henchmen who come and comment in those videos saying no, Nithyananda should be killed. And there was actually in Tamil Nadu, the last rites were performed and it was telecasted on television. Last rites were performed for Swamiji, and it was actually telecasted on television that this particular anti-Hindu element is performing the last rites. Like as per the Vedic tradition, performing the last rites as if Swamiji is no more. And this is getting live telecasted on a television channel, and it is getting covered by the print media. This is the current state of affairs today. And then all of this has actually led to the next step is the actual physical assassination. So first create a wrong narrative, support that wrong narrative, saying that the public is supporting that wrong narrative by having paid henchmen, gundas, go and destroy the property and put abusive comments on social media just to create that ambience as if the public is against Swamiji. So then justify by killing him. So now that it is justified that his existence is creating a nuisance for the public, now the killing of him is justified. So then actually go and murder him. This is the way every single assassination attempt has been doctored, has been conspired. And they even pay people to go on live television channel, show the machete and give live death threats. They pay people to go and do the last rites, last rituals, and then they pay people to go and write such abusive comments in social media platform where saying he should be burned to ashes, and whatnot, and abusively. And we have reported these kinds of incidents on social media so many times, saying that this is targeting, promoting hate speech against a vulnerable individual, against a Hindu religious leader, but no action has been taken. Those kind of posts were never taken down. We don't know for what. So this is the current state of affairs in terms of the cyber crime, in terms of the information that is being spread using the media, using print media, using visual media, and using the social media to incite the mob hatred or to create an ambience as if the mob is against Swamiji.
happening and inform.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyanandam, I'm here again to emphasize the truth to all the viewers in more detailed and with details. The social media, the media mafia, abused and misused the journalism stance like being the hope for the people to bring awareness to the people with what is happening and inform them. Also connect people with what is happening. And here, media has given the political power under the umbrella of journalism to assassinate someone by promoting and inserting the violence thought. Much of irresponsible was telecasting in their own news channel for cheap TRP the live show where they burned Swamiji's hut while Swamiji and Sannyasi was there inside. What the media is trying to teach the 8 years old kid here, that this is where we are about to, or it's okay to put the people inside the building and burn, and police and people will be there, but doesn't need to get ambulance, right? It's so pathetic. And media has so much anger and violated codes of ethics of journalism. And successfully, the social media spread a false rape charge news overall the media virally around the world and framed Swamiji as a traitor and terrorist of the country when Swamiji was arrested illegally as a rapist. When there is no victim to come forward, shamelessly, police were begging for the people in newspaper as there was no victim in this false rape charge. After Swamiji got released, none of the media, the social media, took any kind of responsibility to complete with the viewers for his own TV channel and shared the truth with the people. Why? Why he did not? Why the TV channel did not take responsibility to tell the truth to his own TV channel viewers? This shows they are brutally playing all their tactics tactics using the social media body in people's heart. And the media mafia, the one telecasted this false rape charge, the fake and morph video 24 hours in the name of bringing awareness and in the name of telling the truth to the world. And just think, this inappropriate behavior and brutal tactics has put so much of insecurity feeling in people. And very importantly, I want to tell here is the devotees was threatened by the media mafia to kill Swamiji. And also, successfully, they wiped out the sanctity of Hinduism, Hindu gurus and Hindus by projecting a false news against Swamiji. But the beautiful thing is, our heart fills with the fire to build and do seva to the humanity under Swamiji's guidance. And thank you so much. Let's all stand up with integrity and protect and revive the Hinduism back. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Today listening especially about how cyberbullying, character assassination, just through online, just through the internet, directly one person's life can be attacked. Of course, we have known this is a large scale terrorism, I would say, because it is so easy that you see a troll everywhere about every single person. And we have even legitimized trolls there are even officially verified channels in Instagram, Facebook that only does a job of trolling people. Cyberbullying and cyber terrorism is one of the most unattended topic cyber terrorism and cyberbullying has become the weapon that is used against every single person that is targeted and strategically character assassination happens and then are destroyed, which is what they have been trying against Swamiji. The main weapon that they used against Swamiji was this same tool of cyber terrorism. Continuously targeting their character, spreading hate speech. All of this has become words that it has become a common thing because we get used to these trolls, we get used to these abuses, the abuse that happens to us online. But then, this is not the end, or this is not what just it stops with, but it continues till the very life of that person is attacked and taken away. Every single time. This has not been the first time, at least being part of the Nithyananda Sangha and having been a sannyasi, I can clearly tell how much of trauma, how much of effect it causes in a person's life. Now, not even having the strength of Sangha, as we have stepped out of the Sangha because of this entire persecution. What online terrorism does, what cyber terrorism does to a person's life is much more than what we can think of. Swamiji, who has worked for more than 20 years in this field of contributing to Hinduism and serving humanity, even he has not escaped this. Even he has been targeted just because of Swamiji's growth, just because of Swamiji's continuous and selfless work for the growth and development of the humanity. All of us should know that every single time, even as recent as YSJP, Yogini Sarvagnya Peetam, the attack that happened, more than what happened physically, the entire attack, the entire violence was instigated by the media, was instigated by the unnecessary trolls, by the false videos, by the false news that is spread. Even the very attack on Swamiji's life was directly spread mainly by the media, and it was they who instigated, who created the violence and who attacked Swamiji's life through that. Each of us, every day when we are seeing the persecution, the torture, what Swamiji was put through, what Swamiji is being put through, one of the main reasons is we all being silent against the cyber terrorism that is happening. There is a very strategic way in which this entire thing happens. First, they assassinate your character. Then, the faulty generalization happens And slowly the very memory, they create a false memory, they plant a false memory about that person in you. And that is exactly what has happened even in this entire false persecution against Swamiji.
The whole mass generation of that prosody material, like that's something when we just study of what happens to an individual when such a huge mass atrocity material is generated, where something that you have not uttered, something that you have not done, something that is not even for like anything like what you feel. But people, there's a huge group of people who go on showing everything false about you. Psychologically, what you would be going through is something unimaginable. Something that you can't even face. There have been so many suicide reports just in UK. In 1 year, over 5 million children have been affected just in the whole of Europe. Over 5 million children have been affected due to cyberbullying. People have suicided, like we have the suicide rate of 29%, where everyone are minor children who have suicided because of the cyberbullying and cyber terrorism. This is something that not just destroys the person, like psychologically alone, but even emotionally, even the brain gets affected by this. The confidence that the person feels about themselves and the way they carry themselves in the society. If you see this entire mass hatred that is just spread about Swamiji, where a morphed video, which clearly the person who works in that channel confronts and even confirms that it was a morphed video, where all the experts analyze and give the report that it is a morphed video. But that morphed video is played again and again in the whole, all different languages across the entire nation. And a false hatred and violence is generated. Who are these people who are behind this screen, who sit and actually create this material, actually insult that person, character assassinate that person? There are multiple group of people who are associated or involved in this. One main group being who are just instigated by money, and the other group who don't even know why what is happening. Just because something is trending, they also join the entire crowd. But unfortunately, this creates a huge mob of violence and hatred. And today, we are in a stage where Swamiji has done so much for the humanity. Swamiji has done so much good for Sanatana Dharma. For example, we have the largest Hindu university. We have the largest collection of palm leaf manuscripts. We are the one who once were reviving the largest ancient kingdoms. Well, all these things are there. People don't even know, not just that they don't know about these, but people feel a kind of an instigator or instilled violence and hatred that they don't even be ready to receive the true information. And this causes a huge damage, not just for that person alone. Like, it's not just for Swamiji it is causing a damage, it is causing a huge loss for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is something that seriously affects Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All of us need to understand, because when someone comes and stands up to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and starts doing the job, this huge mass hatred in the mob is generated. And this destroys the confidence in every individual who wants to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, who wants to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this results in every Hindu just feeling someone else would do it, and finally Hinduism itself starts collapsing and diminishing. Today we are seeing how such, like you all can see, it's an international crime to have the place where we reside being destroyed. But it is destroyed, but nobody is there ready to ask, because so much of character assassination and mob hatred has been generated. No single person is held responsible for this. Everywhere we see memes just coming across all about what is the entire persecution that's happening. But end of the day, we are not able to pinpoint, oh, this is the person who did it, this is the person who's behind this. And people who are not even aware of this still feel, oh, this place has to be destroyed.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Nithyananda and Dattapriya. The mob mentality created by social media, by the media, is what provokes the physical assault against targeted minority, especially us in the ASMT, in the Adi Shaivite minority tradition. The entire attack over the last decade has been instigated continuously by paid media. And if that is not yet so obvious, I invite all of the viewers to join us over the next few days as we are exploring Vijayotsavam, as we are celebrating and observing the Vijayotsavam, when the festival, when Paramashivam has defeated the negativity. We will go into and explain the different ways which cyber terrorism has invoked physical terrorism, physical assault against HDH and his community. I can say in so many different ways, the media has just destroyed, slandered, character assassinated Swamiji and destroyed the contribution which he is making to Hinduism. The very first example which I can think of is how many media memes, videos, and trolls are there against the very Upanishadic truths which Swamiji speaks about. Swamiji spoke last year, the year before last year, apologize for that mistake, on a phenomenal truth, expanding on Einstein's theory of E is equal to mc squared. And if you see it with an open mind and recognize the scientific community, which is also questioning and doing further research into Einstein's theory, if you see it with that lens, you will understand that Swamiji is giving so many different breakthroughs to the scientific community and our understanding of the world. However, these trolls, this mob mentality that has been created by the media against Hinduism, against the Hindu thought currents, makes it okay, lets Hinduism go unprotected when there are so many different attacks against the Hindu truths. Just for stating what is there in our Upanishad, in our Vedas, in our scriptures, there are so many different ways that Swamiji is attacked. Is it illegal to preach and to spread your own practice? Isn't that basic right of expression and opinion? But Swamiji, of course, was completely denied that from the very beginning of this persecution. He was denied the liberty to be able to speak on great truths. He was denied the right, which is our basic human right, and need not be completely documented by the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, but it is. So we can say that it is our natural right, birthright, to be able to express ourselves and to have the freedom of speech. But in the name of their freedom of speech, they continue to spread hatred and hate speech. And this, of course, is a wildly argumented debate. What is the difference? What is the fine line between the hate speech and what is freedom of expression? But when it comes to spreading so much of hate, inciting hatred, spreading terrorism, spreading violence, that is where the line comes. People may argue that they might be able to say whatever they want on social media, say whatever they want, and express their thoughts and feelings. However, when it comes to the point of targeting a minority community, inciting more and more violence, and having direct threats against someone's life, this is where we have to draw the line between freedom of speech and expression and hate speech, discrimination, racial discrimination. Another example that we will talk about over the next few days is how Swamiji was attacked specifically for his identity as a sannyasi. Swamiji stood in a world where so many different examples of sannyasis are targeted and have been assassinated, have been continuously targeted in persecution. Swamiji stood as a paragon of history, an example to the whole Hindu history of how a sannyasi should be. However, the way that the media portrayed Swamiji as a sannyasi was detrimental and extremely dangerous for his life and for all the sannyasis, making it a danger, spreading the phobia against Hindu saints, sadhus, and monks in the media and in India. How does it make sense? We're in a country where sadhus were born, where monkhood is a right which we have had from the beginning, where we are the land of the aesthetics. How is it natural? How can there be so much of hate against monks, against sannyasis? Surely this is not an inherent problem within India. Surely there are forces working against the spread of Hinduism, knowing that the sannyasis are who protected it. Swamiji as a sannyasi, was defamed in the media with so much of slanderous remarks. So many different ways they had completely defamed Swamiji. When speaking about his gender and his sexuality, Swamiji just said very simply that he is neither man nor woman, that he is beyond gender. Just this remark that Swamiji made, the media went rampage, posting it on every single headline, making so many news, having continuous scrolling that Swamiji said he is not a man, ridiculing him for that fact. What is there to be ridiculed, actually? When somebody is standing beyond the gender norms of society, when there are so many, when people are so-called accepting of LGBT plus and the different spectrum of gender and sexuality identities, then what is there in declaring that he is beyond man, that he is God? What is really the impact? This is exactly what makes the media, social media, biased against Hindus. While it is okay to declare yourself as gay, lesbian, and so many people are starting to recognize that and recognize the rights of humans to identify with whichever gender or whichever sexuality you have. But it is so different in being able to declare Apologies and requesting completion for the technical difficulties on our side. As we were describing, so many of the ancient rituals, traditions that Swamiji is reviving from Hinduism is exactly what the media, social media, is targeting. The media went rampage in targeting the Upanishad, the truths that Swamiji elaborates on, and also even the Panchatapas which Swamiji had taken up upon being released from illegal arrest in 2010. And on top of it, I would also like to just briefly touch upon a future topic. Swamiji recently had announced that he was gifting to us the Devi Bhava Darshan, a beautiful opportunity for all devotees, for all Hindus, to be able to relate to Guru as mother, to be able to see the Guru and have the darshan of Parashakti through the Guru. And this is a beautiful practice, a beautiful tradition which we have. Yet this was completely abused, slandered, misconstrued and misrepresented by media, even calling it cross-dressing. In light of the gift that Swamiji is giving, soon we will give the context, the true context and history of Devi Bhava Darshan, and tell how the media abused it so that we can protect our tradition and protect our right to declare ourselves as Paramashiva as per the doctrines of Hinduism. Now, as we have been speaking, the social media, the cyber terrorism which is going on social media and the media is what ultimately led to the most devastating, terrifying threats against Swamiji's life and assassination attempts. I'd like to invite you all to watch a brief video on this extremely grievous topic of the assassination attempts against Swamiji, and would like you all to understand the gravity of what cyber terrorism is doing and what we need to stand for, as all of us watching today, all the viewers are all participants of social media and can make a change, can stand for what is right.
Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, protects me, Nithyananda and Nithyananda Sangha. Understand, I am protected just to reveal all the sciences to all of you. Every powerful cognition I am trying to teach you. See, these are all powerful cognition only. The space inside the part and space inside the cosmos is one and the same because of their jati of space. It's one of the powerful cognition. So, Paramatma, Paramashiva and Jivatma, your individual soul, both are one and the same because of their jati of consciousness, chit. These are the powerful cognitions. If you meditate on them, understand, these are neither true nor false. These are science presented as it is. If you meditate on this, it's true for you. If you say, hey, all these are not true, then that's all up to you. Like me, I neither challenge anyone nor fight with anyone. I just live my life. And I know I am protected absolutely by Kala Bhairava. Nobody can destroy me. I will live as long as I want in this human frame, freely teaching, sharing this knowledge, science to the whole world, and I'll be eternal, manifesting these truths for the whole universe forever as I want. Listen carefully. I am uttering these words amidst all kinds of attacks, assassination attempts, lawfare, and all kinds of international conspiracy by an international mafia gang. Amidst this, I am uttering these words. Understand? Anybody goes through the persecution, lawfare I am going through during that time, even if they sit straight like me, with the spine, head and neck erect, I am ready to fall at their feet. Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me and my Sangha. Listen carefully. That is why I am so peacefully not only able to think and manifest all these great truths and initiations, sitting and reading all the Shastras, collecting Shastra Pramana for all of you, and sharing with all of you, line by line, verbatim. See, me sitting and sharing the Shastra Pramanas with you all line by line means I am making two important statements. I am living peacefully where I can do all the Shastra Pramanas, analysis, research, and I am living peacefully where I can download all the great truths from Kailasa. Understand? I want all my disciples to know I will be available and making this great work of Paramashivam Jnana and Vijnana sharing with the whole world continuously. And I am not interested in anything. I am not interested in any politics. I am not interested in any hard power. I am not interested in any nation. I am not against any nation. I am not against any religion. I am not against any organization. I am not against anybody. I am neither anti-social. I am not anti-national. I am not anti-India. I am not anti-anybody. I just live my life and do my spiritual work. Teach the spiritual science of Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. And I am so clear, Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me and my Sangha. They will, Paramashiva, Mahakala Bhairava, will protect me and my Sangha forever. Beyond anyone's doubts. All you need to know is Bhagavad Gita is so important because it was expressed during the war time in the war scene and it withstood the test of the war. Those principles brought victory. Understand? The pure soft power principles brings victory in life, in every situation. Non-violent, soft power principles. Now what I am teaching is non-violent, soft power principles. The foremost spiritual beauty comes with soft power is extreme grace and restful awareness, Paramashanta, inside you. No one can send chills in your spine. Understand? I was told some of the media houses are trying to project and present some places as where I am residing. I wanted to make it clear. I am not saying I am not residing in those places. I am not saying I am residing in those places. I am not saying I was residing in those places. I am not saying I was not residing in those places. I am not saying Kailasa owns that places. I am not saying Kailasa does not own that places. I am not making any of the statement affirming or negating. I am only saying this kind of propaganda can only be supporting the international mafia attempting to assassinate me. But none of this sends any chill in my spines. That is all I want to convey. Understand? The spiritual power and spiritual force is such, it brings tremendous grace in you. No earthquake, no spine quack, only Kundalini force. Understand? Paramashiva, when he manifests in you, first thing, all fear disappears and you become pure consciousness. Extremely loving, caring. Understand? Only when you feel powerful, loving, caring, you become non-violent but strong, cannot be frightened, cannot be cowed down, cannot be exploited.
As you can see, as Swamiji explained himself, this was, no matter the assassination attempts against Swamiji, this is what gave him the strength to move on and the strength to continue his brave, courageous, and unparalleled mission on planet Earth. The social media abusers, the people who have really gone to so many extents just to take out the abuse, just to incite so much of hatred and violence, they have so much of justification, so much of so-called justification behind what they are saying, but do not see in the end how exactly they are spreading racial hatred and hatred even against the gender and religious belief of someone. This is actually our human right, our right to be able to express ourselves, to have any and choose and believe any religion, to be able to identify with any gender or sexuality, even if it may be beyond gender, and having taken up sannyas. To be able to take up monkhood and be able to live in that lifestyle. These are all the rights that Swamiji protects. These are the rights to be able to have consciousness and to live consciously. This right is what Swamiji protects. And Swamiji is the sole warrior in our day and age. More than anyone else, there's no one who has fought as much as he has against the forces on the outside who are continuously working towards making us more and more unconscious and making us not be able to handle life properly. And in our day and age, where we are facing so many threats of violence and destruction, not just against targeted minorities, not just against individuals, but threats of mass destruction of millions of people, with so many bioepidemics going on, with violence that has killed so many people, and weapons that can destroy the world 7 times over. We need the type of solution that Swamiji is giving to the world. Now, we have another video prepared on this topic of cyber terrorism and terrorism incited by the media against Swamiji.
I have studied and internalized, understood by the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava, multiple levels of attacks done on multiple Hindu gurus, Hindu organizations, and faced so much in my own life. I think I can very comfortably utter this word. I may not say most, I can at least say one of the most persecuted, attacked guru, or persecution attempted. One of the most attacked guru, Hindu guru. I can comfortably place myself in that position, non-controversial. At least this statement can be non-controversial. I may not want to say that most attacked, because then they will create controversy. How can you say most attacked? Okay. One of the most attacked Hindu gurus. With all my experience I got from my gurus and analysis, I have done a lot of social analysis and the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's grace, and he has given me that Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic to understand where I have to generalize and where I have to specialize and look into the situations. He has given me the blessings to understand with all my experience, knowledge, expertise and analysis and personal experience, what I went through and our Sangha went through. With all this, I give you this understanding. Please take it. I am sharing this understanding for all my disciples and followers. If other Hindu organizations and Hindus wanted to understand this, I'll be happy to share. Please have it. One thing I want to tell you. After thoroughly studying, analyzing, I realized one thing. almost 99.99999%, the attacks on Hindu gurus, Hindu organizations, that primary crime does not happen. Means the crime about which they are accused does not happen. It never happened. Even the people who are accusing, they know the crime has not happened. Then why they accuse? Just to shake. So if people are agitated, angry, reacting, when they react out of anger and powerlessness, they will do the crime. That is when the whole problem starts. Understand? The people who are attacking, they also know the primary crime has not happened. The primary crime, when I say primary crime, that the main crime about which they are accusing that guru or that organization, that has not happened. But they are doing it so that people will react with anger, and they will lose their balance. When they react, they may commit crimes, then we can catch them. That is what is the expectation of the people who are persecuting. Understand very clearly. I've always seen when a guru or his sangha is attacked, if you don't react with violence, powerlessness, anger, and if you react with a stability, understanding, if you respond with a love, non-violence, in 1 or 2 days, the whole world understands this accusation is false. Understand? Do not react out of anger and violence. Do something stupid. Understand? See, people who are attacking us, they know the signs of agitating us. How a person will be agitated. If we get agitated over, then they will plan how our life course will be. If you don't get agitated and be non-violent, loving, peaceful, they will not have power over you. This is the fundamental truth you need to know. If you get agitated over, then they know how to make you react. And once you react, they know how to build the next story. And I am telling you, in any sangha, the Hindu gurus organizations, Hindu organizations, this conspirators gang, they stay as a two gang. One gang stays inside, one gang stays outside. From outside, the gang attacks. And inside the gang, this gang also reacts and does violent things, giving fodder to the outside gang. That is when the whole sangha is pulled down, destroyed, because the sangha gets the bad name of the infiltrators, bad actions, wrong actions staying inside the sangha. If you react violently with anger, that is when the whole problem starts. That is when the society, everyone takes negative view. So do not react with anger, with violence. Protect yourself legally. Defend yourself legally. Don't give up your legal rights. I'm telling you. See, I don't want to name any specific organizations or gurus' names because I don't want to get into this, whether the judgment delivered on them is right, wrong, all these controversies. I don't want to get in. But I have thoroughly studied national, international Hindu gurus, organizations, multiple successful, failure,
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
In any Sangha, the Hindu Gurus organizations, Hindu organizations, this conspirators gang, they stay as a two gang. One gang stays inside, one gang stays outside. From outside, the gang attacks. And inside the gang, this gang also reacts and does violent things, giving fodder to the outside gang. That is when the whole Sangha is pulled down, destroyed, because the Sangha gets the bad name of the infiltrators, bad actions, wrong actions staying inside the Sangha. If you react violently with anger, that is when the whole problem starts. That is when the society, everyone takes negative view. So do not react with anger, with violence. Protect yourself legally. Defend yourself legally. Don't give up your legal rights. I'm telling you. See, I don't want to name any specific organizations or gurus' names because I don't want to get into this, whether the judgment delivered on them is right, wrong, all these controversies. I don't want to get in. But I have thoroughly studied national, international Hindu gurus, organizations, multiple successful, failure, looking successful externally but failure internally. There are organizations, large, looking very successful externally, but internally there is no ideology, there is no inspiration, there is no setta bambu, sotta pasanga. Same way there are some organizations. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime was not committed. The crime about which they have been accused, their guru was accused, was not committed. But due to their reaction violently, they are destroyed. Kala Bhairava is protecting us. Be very clear. When this gang tried to attack us, they also planned two gang only. One gang inside, one gang outside. So from outside gang will attack. Inside gang will do lot of crimes and make evidences, false evidences for the accusations and all that. And then inside gang, representing organization will do violent things. So the organization can be pulled down. That's what they planned. But Kalabhairava's grace, Kalabhairava, Paramashiva, protecting us, Mahakalabhairava protecting us. Kalabhairava is protecting me and the Sangha so beautifully. He did not allow this to happen. He made sure their plan collapses and me and Sangha is protected. Beautifully Kalabhairava did and doing his job. I'm telling you, I thoroughly studied internationally and nationally how Hindu organizations attacked, brought down, and what kind of organizations can never be brought down. How many ever times you attack them,
Nithyananda, apologies and request completion once again for the technical difficulties on our side. Thank you all for your patience in waiting for the technical difficulties to be resolved and for Nithyananda TV to be back up again. First, an announcement. Today, as it is the second day of the Leela Dhyana program, Swamiji is gracing all of the participants with a special darshan and very unique special session with them. And today, Swamiji decided that all of us should be able to be a part of this session. So today, the satsang and address by Swamiji, by His Divine Holiness, will be done at 8:30 a.m. in about 20 minutes. As we all gather today and wait for the satsang, it will truly be a blessing for us to see, to be able to glimpse into this Leela Dhyana program which is going on right now in Tiruvannamalai. In the beginning of the session, just before I had even briefed about the updates about what happened on day one of the Leela Dhyan program, for all of you who have just joined, the Leela Dhyan program is a beautiful opportunity for all devotees to be able to experience the life of the avatar as he went through it. Tiruvannamalai is the birthplace of Swamiji, of His Divine Holiness. And throughout the program, the participants are able to experience this small town, to live, to see the places where he frequented the most. They go to his school, his home, of course, his grandfather's workshop, the temple. So many different opportunities, so many different places. And of course, the spiritual kshetras that are there in Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji had experienced such divine experiences, like his relationship Once again, truly and sincerely apologizing for the technical difficulties on our side. The Nithyananda TV is back up. Satsang and address by Swamiji will start at 8:30 today, as Swamiji is addressing all of the Leela Dhyan program participants. And this time we get the opportunity to have a glimpse of what they are experiencing and what he is telling them. Though it is a very small group gathered in Tiruvannamala, as the maximum capacity has been reached, this intimate group gets to experience a beautiful, life-transforming journey in Tiruvannamala. I invite you all, as we wait, to also use hashtag #AskTheAvatar and tweet at Sri Nithyananda, the username on Twitter, and ask any of the questions which you have for Swamiji, which he will answer during the satsang, in today's satsang and in future satsangs. Swamiji has been hosting a new segment on Ask the Avatar, where he answers the people from Twitter, from various social media platforms, and the devotees who are there, who are yearning for an interaction with him, to be able to communicate and ask him any question directly. So if you have a question, you can tweet at Sri Nithyananda on hashtag #AskTheAvatar. In order to conclude what we were speaking about, discussing today as our topic, the cyber terrorism which is going on against HDH, His Divine Holiness, Swamiji, his followers, and Hindus at large. Swamiji yesterday had announced publicly and given in a Kailasa briefing, which is now publicly available on the website on shrikailasa.org, that he strongly condemns the internal bias and hatred which is continuing to be persistent on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and many other social media conglomerates. And he explained that the reason behind all of this hatred were a few of the anti-social, anti-Hindu groups which operate on Facebook and these social media platforms, and turn the algorithms, turn the bias against Hindus in a very manipulative way. And unfortunately, because of that, we are all suffering and not being able to live out peacefully, live our basic human right with basic human decency on Facebook. The amount of violence which we have seen in the posts, in the groups, created in order to incite hatred against our targeted minority. Swamiji had, in many different discourses, as we have said, explained himself how the media is false, how the media is portraying something absolutely absurd, obscene, in comparison to what he is contributing. All of the viewers know, as many of you are logged in through Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all of the social media platforms, that Swamiji's contribution to the world has been through the media of social media, of Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. And of course, before this, Swamiji was successful, reaching out to hundreds of thousands of people just by traveling the world. But now that Swamiji and he is not publicly available, the danger to his life is such that he is not publicly available. Now, social media is the main medium through which we reach out to the public. And as you can see, millions upon millions of people have been reached, are being continuously motivated, inspired by Swamiji. Our programs, our campaigns, so many different of our assets and entities are through social media, making a community on social media which provides these rights to human beings, which promotes non-violence. However, the way that we are being received on social media, by being unprotected, by being targets of violence and hate speech, all of this unfair bias which is put out against us stops our work and stops Swamiji's contribution to humanity. We must understand that though Swamiji has contributed so much in the realm of social media, of society, of how we should be non-violent in our working and in our functions, daily operations, still the feedback, the way that we are met with so much of violence is ungraspably unproportional. Where Swamiji's contribution is, the amount of work that he has done is, and on the other hand, in comparison with the amount of violence he is met with. And he also is continuously saying and clarifying for the media, for the people who are listening, for all of the viewers, how media is misrepresenting and completely making all of the images and words, messages of Swami completely distorted. This distortion leads to character assassination, which makes it okay to incite more and more hatred, violence, to the point where today it is extremely dangerous for Swamiji to even have a public life. The solution that Swamiji came up with, that Swamiji now is spearheading with utmost fierce ferocity, that he has been working on since the time of his mission, is the Shri Kailasa nation. The Shri Kailasa nation is the ultimate solution for Hindus across the world to be able to practice and to be able to live the lifestyle of enlightenment without any attack or persecution. As Swamiji is the embodiment of Paramashivam entity, where Swamiji has now taken up 108 causes from women's rights to animals' rights, from the rehabilitation of prisoners to
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda शिवोऽहम्
Once again, apologies and requesting completion to all of the viewers for this technical difficulties. Thank you for your patience and the sincere waiting and yearning that all of us are experiencing. As I was saying, the Shri Kailasa Uniting Nations movement is the solution that Swamiji has brought in order to end and in order to bring a solution to the extreme amount of persecution that we are going through. No matter the ways and the amount of persecution that Swamiji has endured, continuously he has contributed to humanity. Just in the example of the last 10 days, Vijayotsavam, Swamiji not only started a 10-day festival and observance of the universal happening of Paramashiva destroying the negativity, which we usually celebrate on March 2nd and March 3rd. He extended that into a 10-day Brahmotsavam and Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam going on. Not only that, Swamiji promised to all of us a very sweet gift that he will do on the last day of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. He said that he would do the Devi Bhava Darshan for all of us to experience. This Devi Bhava Darshan, for many of you who may not know, as it has been so many years, so much of time, and especially in the last 2 years, we have not been able to see physically Swamiji's Devi Bhava Darshan. And before that as well, only to a limited audience, to limited people, this beautiful opportunity was even given. The Devi Bhava Darshan is truly a phenomenal vision, a sight to see, if you can even call it a sight. Swamiji expresses the bhava of Devi, of Parashakti. Not only if you see, from personal experience I'm speaking, not only if you see even the contour of his body, the shape becomes so feminine and motherly. But not only that, Swamiji even does the alankaram of Devi of Parashakti for himself and expresses such a beautiful vision for all of us of him as Devi Parashakti. Many of you would have known Swamiji's Paramashiva Darshan. Him, as recently as Shivaratri, he gave a darshan showing himself as Paramashiva, dressed exactly as Paramashiva is. And nowadays, there is no difference when we see Swamiji during satsang every single day. We know and we can only relate to him as Paramashiva. But the opportunity of Swamiji as Devi is a beautiful, indescribable, I should say, way of relating with Swamiji. Now, why is this offered? Why does he do this? It is actually a tradition in our Hindu practice, in our tradition, in Hinduism, where the expression of Devi, of Parashakti, is empowered in order to empower the divine feminine inside of us. The divine feminine, which is inherently inside of every single being. That powerful Shakti, Parashakti, which Swamiji says is inside of us. He says also that it is that divine feminine side, the sacred feminine, which should be awakened inside of every being. That only is enlightenment. That is what we call enlightenment. Even Devi Parashakti, in the scriptures in the Arunachala Puranam, is said that when she became enlightened in Tiruvannamalai on the Arunachala hill, that when she became enlightened, she was doing tapas for a long time in that very spot. When she became enlightened, it was not the masculine side of her which completed her. It was the feminine side of her which completed her, awakened her into enlightenment. This is what Swamiji says is the essence of sacred feminine. That is that it is a sacred feminine aspect of us which awakens, and that is what completes us, fulfills us, and expresses as enlightenment. That even when Devi became Ardhararishwara, when she became the form of Paramashiva, which is beyond man or woman, beyond any gender, she awakened the feminine side of her, the femininity and the sacred feminine side of her. This expression of Parashakti, this expression of divine feminine, has been practiced since that time until even now with Swamiji. It just, when I remember, personally if I'm speaking, when I remember the Devi Bhava Darshan, it brings so much of completion, which I can surely say that no other experience in life can guarantee. Just upon remembering, bringing a smile to your face, bringing so much of happiness in your heart. The way you relate to your cosmic mother, that as if you are meeting her for the first time, as if you are being able to interact with your cosmic mother for the first time. That is the feeling that happens during the Devi Bhava Darshan. Even as much as Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa, who was a great enlightened being in the at least 50 to 70 years ago, he also practiced this Devi Bhava, the Matru Bhava, the Bhava, the expression or emotion where you're relating to the divine as mother. He had a beautiful darshan of himself as Devi. And they would say that he was so powerfully established in that expression, even his physical body changed. He even started to develop breasts and develop the feminine features, large hips, breasts, the feminine features which characterize a female. Even that he started to develop when he was embodying Devi. Unfortunately, during that time with Ramakrishna, with Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the practice of the Devi Bhava Darshan was extremely abused. And he was completely savaged by so many external forces just because he practiced this. Once again, as an example, the media had completely distorted the way that Swamiji had expressed the Devi Bhava Darshan. Even in this aspect, they had really made such a sanctity, a sacred sentiment within all of our hearts. They completely twisted it, calling it cross-dressing, calling it such vulgar terms. Because when we see Devi Parashakti in Swamiji, we really literally see that he is our Father. And that is the way all of us relate to him. How could they abuse such a sacred symbol in our hearts? Our mother. How could you abuse a goddess, our goddess? This sentiment is so sacred to us that for the last decade that this persecution has been going on, even the Devi Baba Darshan was not offered, or was offered in very, very limited ways, not for public. Because if you abuse such a thing as our own mother, it is just too much for us to handle. But finally, Swamiji is once again doing it, and he invited anyone who wants to watch the Devi Baba Darshan and have that glimpse, have that experience. He invited anyone who wants to come to the centers, the adinams across the world, wherever you are, and experience it. As it will not be relayed on NTV publicly, but will be given access on the only through the adinams and monasteries which we have across the world. So I invite all of the participants to find out how you can have this glimpse, which will be happening on March 8th, on the last day of Rajarajeshwari. As a concluding piece segment, we wanted to show the way that the media had even accepted the crimes which it had led into. In the following video, the CEO, or one of the heads of Sun TV, which was the main conspirator and attacker against Swamiji in the media trial against Swamiji, Hansraj Saxena, had admitted to projecting about not only Swamiji, but so many different issues. You can now watch that video and we'll have a short discussion on what are the effects of that video.
டிவி நிர்வாக இயக்குனர் கலாநிதி மாறன் கொலை மிரட்டல் விடுப்பதாக சக்சேனா உள்ளிட்டோர் சென்னை மாநகர காவல்துறை ஆணையரிடம் பரபரப்பு புகார் அளித்துள்ளனர். சன் டிவி மற்றும் சன் பிக்சர்ஸ் நிறுவனத்தின் நிர்வாக இயக்குனர் கலாநிதி மாறனின் கூட்டாளியும் சன் பிக்சர்ஸின் தலைமைச் செயல் அதிகாரியுமாக இருந்து வருவதால் ஹன்ஸ்ராஜ் சக்சேனா மற்றும் ஐயப்பன் ஆகியோர் மீது திரைப்பட விநியோகஸ்தர்கள் மற்றும் தயாரிப்பாளர்கள் அளித்த பல்வேறு மோசடி புகார்களை தொடர்ந்து இருவரும் கைது செய்யப்பட்டனர். தற்போது ஜாமீனில் வெளிவந்துள்ள அவர்கள் இருவரும் சென்னை மாநகர காவல்துறை ஆணையரிடம் பரபரப்பு புகார் அளித்துள்ளனர். நித்யானந்தா சிடி விவகாரத்தில் சன் டிவி பணம் பறிப்பு வேலையில் ஈடுபட்டதாகவும் தொழில் அதிபர்கள் மற்றும் பிரபலங்களை மிரட்டி பணம் பறிக்கும் வேலையில் சன் டிவி தொடர்ந்து ஈடுபட்டு வருவதாகவும் புகார் கூறியுள்ளார்.
அந்த நியூஸ் எடிட்டரும் அவர் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல இருக்கிற ஆளும் அவங்க பண்ண ஒரு மிரட்டல் நாடகம் தான் இந்த நித்யானந்தா. அந்த நியூஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் எதுவா இருந்தாலும் காசு கொடுத்தா போடுவாங்க, காசு கொடுத்தா நிப்பாட்டுவாங்க. அந்த நியூஸ் எடிட்டர் ராஜா இந்த டீம் தான் சார், அவங்க தான் சார் பண்றது. அவங்க டீம்ல போனது ஒரு நெட்வொர்க் வச்சு தமிழ்நாடு ஃபுல்லா ஆட்களை வச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒரு ஃபேக்டரியை போய் கவர் பண்ண சொல்றது. ஃபேக்டரியில இருந்து கழிவு நீர் வருது, மக்கள் பீதியில இருக்காங்க, அவசப்படுறாங்க, 2 கழிவு இருமுற மாதிரி ஷாட்டை போடுறது. மறுபடியும் பின்னாடியே ஒரு ஆள் அமைச்சு காசு பேசி பேரம் பேசி வாங்குறது.
As you can see from this video, if you are following along, the CEO of Sun TV even admitted that the media was behind so much of hatred and the 24-hour, 48-hour false news footage and the amount of headlines, false news, which was rampaging across the Indian media then. And no doubt that the continued persecution against Swamiji on media and social media until now is by the same anti-Hindu forces and by these powers that want to continue to control us and gain more money and power in their own favor. I ask all of the viewers to use your own discretion. Judge for yourself what is right and what is wrong. When shown the false news about Swamiji, and stand for a community on social media where we do not have to go through so much of violence against us just for wanting to move out or go through a peaceful mission. With that, it is now time to await the darshan of Paramashivam. It is that time once again in our day to sit and be ready for Swamiji to come and address us all, our beloved Guru and Supreme Pontiff of this nation of Shri Kailasa. I invite all of you to sit with your back straight, head, neck and spine in a straight line, remembering Swamiji, chanting Mahavakya, and await the darshan of the embodiment Paramashiva himself, Swamiji. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौलिरबला अपर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्य लक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी अम्बा मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद संधायिनी वाणी पल्लव पाणि वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोलिनी कल्याणी उडुराज बिंब वदना धूम्राक्ष संहारिणी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी कंकणधरी केयूरहारावणी जाति चंपक वैजयंती लहरी ग्रैवय्य कैराजिता वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित करा वीरासने संस्थिता चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी अम्बा रौद्रिणी चामुण्डि भद्रकाळि बगला ज्वालामुखी वैष्णवी ब्रह्माणि त्रिपुरान्तकी सुरनुता दीप्यमानोज्ज्वला चामुण्डाश्रित रक्षपोष जननी दाक्षायणी वल्लवी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी। शूलधनुकशङ्कुशधरी अर्धेन्दुबिम्बाधरी वाराही मधुकैटभ प्रशमनी वाणी रमा सेविता मल्लाध्यासुरमुखदैत्यमतनी माहेश्वरी चाम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी। अम्बा सृष्टि विनाश पालन करी आर्या विसंशोभिता गायत्री प्रणवाक्षरामृत रस पूर्णानुसन्धिकृता ओंकारी विनता सुतार्चित पदा उच्चण्ड दैत्यापहा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी। विनुता आर्या महादेवता या ब्रह्मादि पिपीलिकान्त जननी या वै जगन्मोहिनी या पञ्चपणवादिरेप जननी या चित्कला मालिनी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी पालित भक्तराजदनिशम् अम्बाष्टकं यः पठेत् अम्बालोलकटाक्ष वीक्ष ललितं जैश्वर्यमव्याहतम् अम्बा पावनमन्थराजपटनादन्ते च मोक्षप्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी 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 श्रीराजराजेश्वरी। भृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव गतिस्त्वं तमेका भवानी भवाब्धावपारे महादुःखभीरु अपाद प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्त संसार पाश प्रबद्ध सदाहं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी। योगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी न जानामि पुण्यं न जानामि तीर्थं न जानामि मुक्तिं लयं वा कदाचित् न जानामि भक्तिं व्रतं वापि माता गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी कुसंगी कुबुद्धि कुदासा कुलाचारहीन कदाचारलीन कुदृष्टि कुवाक्य प्रबन्ध सदाहं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी रजेशं रमेशं महेशं सुरेशं दिनेशं निशीथेश्वरं वा कदाचित् न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी विवादे विषादे प्रमादे प्रवासे जले चानले पर्वते शत्रुमध्ये अरण्ये शरण्ये सदा मां प्रपाहि गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी अनाथो दरिद्रो जरारोगयुक्तो महाक्षीणदीनः सदा जाड्यवक्त्रः विपत्तो प्रविष्ट प्रणष्ट सदाहं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानी
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Swamijis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, Nithyananda Hindu University students, and especially Leela Dhyan program participants. This session is going to be directly, specially, maybe I should say that exclusively focused for Leela Dhyan participants, for Leela Dhyan program participants. All the Leela Dhyan program participants, you are my personal guest in my own home. Welcome. Welcome home. And all those watching us live on Kailasa's NTV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Hinduism Now TV, Kailasa's Enlighten app, Twitter, and Kailasa's Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 6th day of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Sri Rajarajeshwari Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti is gracing in Sarva Alankara in Swarna Airavata Vahanam along with Mahalakshmi and Mahasaraswati, and today is 4th day of the Vijayotsavam. Kalabhairava and Parashakti are gracing in Sarva Alankara in Bhuta Vahanam, Rajata Simha Vahanam and Swarna Hamsa Vahanam in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetam. Let's receive their blessings now.
Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvati Tandhurvayam Vayan Dhurvamastan Devanamasisastitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Ahritamati Havirthanandrikam Hatsamakva Armitrasyatva Chakshapre Kshema Bherma Samviktha Matva Higumsham. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Mahadhupamagrapayami. Om Ipyasvajata Vedo Paghan Nirritim Mama Pashukishchamahyamavah Jivanancha Disho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedo Kamashkam Purusham Jagate Abhibhratagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Yekaharati Deepam Sandarshayami. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Nana Vidhani Nivedyani Nivedayami. Nivedananantaram Asavanam Samarpayami. Om Bahuvai Bahvashvayai Bahvajavikayai Bahuvrihiyavayai Bahumashatilayai Bahuhiranyayai Bahuhastikayai Bahudasapurushayai Raimatyai Pushtimatyai Bahurayaskoshayai Rajastu Gauri Mimaya Salilani Takshatye Kapadi Dvipadi Sachatushpadi Ashtapadi Navapadi Babhushi Sahasra Akshara Parame Vyomanne. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Sarvopachara Pujarthe Sarvaparadha Ksamapanarthe Samasta Mangala Praptyarthe Mahamangala Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami. Bhavani Tvandase Mai Vitara Drishtim Sakarunam Iti stotum vanchan kathayati bhavani tvamiti yaha tadaiva tvantasmai dishasi nija sayujya padavim mukunda brahmendra utamakuta nirajita padam dishadirghiyasya daradalita nilotpalarucha Daviyam samdinam napaya krupaya mamapi shive anenayam dhanyo bhavati nachate haniriyata vaneva harmeva samakara nipato himakaraha. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvati Tandhurvayam Vayan Dhurvamastan Devanamasisastitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Ahritamati Havirthanandrikam Hatsamakva Armitrasyatva Chakshapre Kshema Bherma Samviktha Matva Higumsham. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Kalabhairava Swamine Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Om Ipyasvajata Vedo Paghan Nirritim Mama Pashukishchamahyamavah Jivanancha Disho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedo Kamashkam Purusham Jagate Abhibhratagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Kalabhairava Swamine Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Yekaharati Deepam Sandarshayami. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Namaha ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कालभैरव स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। ओम सर्वस्याप्यै सर्वस्यजित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। अघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव कालभैरव स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापणार्थे समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे महामंगल नीराजनं तद्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि।
Paramashiva's message directly from Shri Kailasa. Listen. Today's message is specially for the participants of Leela Dhyana program. Listen. My Leela, my life is one of the greatest strong nuclear force, positive explosion from Shri Kailasa directly on this universe. My life is not made of just few incidents. Listen, how will you write the history of a powerful, strong nuclear forces explosion? Not negatively, positive explosion. This whole universe, what you know, planet Earth, Sun, Moon, everything, is the outcome of that strong nuclear force explosion. Big Bang. How will you write the history of Big Bang? Only based on the impact it left. The history of the Big Bang, story of the Big Bang can be penned down. Same way, the huge positive impact I am making and continue to make, the totality of all that put together only, my life can be described. Understand, I am a strong nuclear force explosion from Shri Kailasa directly. I am neither pride about it, nor humble about it. I am neither going to hide it, nor going to spell it, decorate it with words. I can neither overspell, decorate, and nor interested in hiding. I am straight, un-hidable, huge, positive, strong nuclear force explosion on this universe. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmatirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested. Understand? I want all of you to go and have darshan of Arunachaleshwara, main deity, and that Kalabhairava. And she said, that is the reason on Ashtami Tithi, I assumed the form, and she wrote off all her wealth to that Kalabhairava deity. I don't know how many of you know. When I did not want to accept her properties and the ashram she built for me in my name legally, she said, I am putting it in the name of Kalabhairava. One day he will get it back to you. He will give it back to you. He will protect till the day it has to reach you, and then he will hand it over to you. It has to come to you only. With that declaration, she put it in the name of Kalabhairava. Even now that property which she lived, she wanted to give it to me, is in the name of that Kalabhairava deity. And she has made a will that every Ashtami, that puja should happen for that Kalabhairava, and the Navaratri Ashtami day, Navaratri 8th day, Ashtami day, puja for that Kalabhairava and Parashakti. Both. She made a will and then the property is given. Still that property is with the deity name only. So and she also made the whole story, a detailed write-up. It's there. Anyhow, I want all of you to go and have darshan of Arunachaleshwara main deity and that Kalabhairava deity. And exact replica of that deity only is made and installed in Bididi. And that deity's replica only is made as Kalabhairava, Mahakalabhairava, and given to all our temples with 8 hands and Kalabhairava chakra, Mahakalabhairava chakra behind the deity. That is the deity. Understand, I am a most powerful, strong nuclear force, positive explosion, only based on the effect, impact I create on all of you and in the universe. the result only can be described as my story. How will you write the history of a lightning? Tell me. How will you? No. Based on the impact it makes, you pen down the history of lightning. Same way, just only based on the impact. I call it Divya Sarira I am making in each one of you. Only through that collective narration of the impact I make on this universe can only be described, used to detail my story. I can give you some incidents. Of course, you will be hearing a lot of incidents from my blood relatives, family, friends. I tell you, every person who walks in the street in Tiruvannamalai will have some story about me. They are so happy to connect some way. They'll tell my fathers, grandfathers, grandsons, cousins, second sisters, third granddaughters, fathers. Fifth grandson is a classmate of Swamiji. They are so happy that there is some connection. And just like how I celebrate Tiruvannamalai, Tiruvannamalai celebrates me, you will hear a lot of stories, a lot of incidents. An ordinary photographer who has a small photograph shop, a small rented property, just 20 feet by 20 feet. He has not only stories, thorough evidence that he has seen with his own eyes, Raghupati Yogi levitating, me levitating, Raghupati Yogi trying to photograph when I am levitating, and that that photographer's assistants got frightened, ran away, and that the photograph did not fall. The body was in such high frequency, light can never be captured by the camera. And that photograph did not come out. It was just empty. Then again they have to click, making me sit on the ground. You will hear every person telling the stories. We have at least 3 eyewitnesses. One person who makes flower garland in Tiruvannamalai temple, Krittigai Mandapam. Second, the photographer who took the photograph of Arunagiri Yogi and me. Third, Raghupati Yogi's son. All these 3 of them are the eyewitness for me levitating, floating on the air. You can see all of them. You can get the narration from each of them directly. You can enjoy the stories and Leelas. And you should all visit my Guru's Samadhis. The Yoga Lingam we installed on my Guru, Yogi Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri Samadhi, and Vibhudananda Puri Samadhi. We have installed Shivalingam, and there are so many other places to be seen in Tiruvannamalai associated to my life. You should also visit the Anandagandha Guha, the cave of Arunachaleshwara's Anandagandha, through which Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to take me. See, he will walk me into his Samadhi and get me out through the Arunagiri Yogesh, the Anandagandha Guha. We have one photograph taken on me sitting on that cave. The cave is just near the Skandashram of Ramanashram. Ramanashram has a branch on the hill called Skandashram, where Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi sat for a long time, lived for a long time. Just near that Skandashram, that Anandagandha Guha, the cave of Anandagandha of Arunachala is there. You should all visit that place also. And continuously there is a natural waterfall, water fountain. It used to be live 365 days waterfall in those days. I don't know now whether it is still live, but surely there is a small water pond. It used to be there. As long as I lived in Arunachala, it was gift from Arunagiri Yogeshwara for me, because I used to go there and sit and meditate for a long time and sit in Samadhi with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, oneness in Arunagiri Yogeshwara. You should visit all those places. It will be intensely charging experience to hear the stories and eyewitness. See one thing, the innocent, straightforward, heart-to-heart narration from those small town villagers. It has become town only now. In those days when I was born and brought up, it was not a town. It was a little bigger village, that's all. As per Indian standard, it was only a little bigger village. That's all. It was not a town. So, the innocent, straightforward, heart-to-heart stories from those villages, that is the authenticity of that stories. Authenticity of that stories. Understand? Nothing can corrupt those villages. How much ever they hear from the media, they don't care. They say very clearly, hey, we know Swamiji. He grew up here. And they don't even say he grew up here. They always say, we brought him up. Every villager in Thiruvannamalai, whether he is a small fruit shop vendor or seller of camphor, everyone will have some story. And I tell you, all of them have brought me up. All of them have brought me up. All of them are directly involved in bringing me up. All of them have brought me up. It is extreme love, care, and that spiritual ecosystem of Thiruvannamalai. There is a temple called Vallabhai Ganapati temple. From my home, through that way only, I have to go to that VDS Jain school where I used to study. It's near a cinema theatre called Pugal Cinema Theatre. In those days, the cinema theatre was there. Now I don't think the theatre exists. On the Sannidhi Thiru, the straight street in front of the temple, there is a temple called Vallabhai Ganapati temple. Those days there used to be an old lady who used to make idlis and sell outside the temple on the street. Every day she will be ready with the pack of idlis tied in banana leaf and small vessel with sambar. When I go to school, without forgetting even a single day, she will give that for me. And many days I will not go to school. She will come in search of me where I am. She knows my regular hideouts. In temple, either in temple there is a banyan tree. Under that banyan tree I will be there. or in Kritika Mandapam. She will come regularly. If I don't show up by 7:30, see, 8 o'clock the school starts. 7:30 if I don't show up in the temple, she knows I'm not going to come to school. By 8:15, she will start walking. And by the 8:15, her business also will settle down. Morning it will be done. So she will come and hand over the idli and her sambar to me. Then she will go around the temple and go back to her temple. She used to live in the temple. And then she will have 2 sessions. Morning 1 session making idli and selling, and evening bonda. She will start preparing for her evening sales. I don't remember her missing this even one day till I left Thiruvannamalai. Maybe you guys will be fortunate that still she is alive. If you guys go to that Vallabhai Ganapati temple, her name is just the local village name Idli Patti. That's the name I remember. She had a small shop. There's every possibility she may be still living there and making idlis and selling. Because in Thiruvannamalai people don't die so easily, so quickly. They live for a long time. My mother's mother, I think last 6 or 7 years she was diagnosed with cancer. No treatment, nothing. I just gave my hand key to her. She is using my hand key under her pillow. That is the only treatment. No other medicine, nothing. She is still living. She is living. No chemo, nothing. No surgery, nothing. I have seen her mother alive. Thiruvannamalai people don't die that easily. They live for a long time. I have seen at least 50 people lived more than 100 years. 50 people, men and women, lived more than 100 years. And at least 100 people who lived above 95. Like they will die after 95, before 100. 100 people I have seen. 50 people I have seen who lived above 100 years in Thiruvannamalai village alone. I am not talking about outside, just in Thiruvannamalai. I have seen at least 50 enlightened beings radiating Paramashiva living in Thiruvannamalai. That ecosystem is symbol of enlightenment, health, longevity, all the best things I am radiating, I am teaching to the world. Forget about all the stories you are going to hear, all that is one side. That very air you are breathing for 7 days is extreme blessing in your life. The ultimate blessing in your life. I'll make you all experience the positive explosion. Paramashiva is exploding as this being, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yesterday the musicians who came and played Nadaswaram and Tavil for all you guys, the same person played for my father and mother's marriage. If you see the photograph of my parents' marriage album, you will see the same person. His son, grandson, all that whole Vamsa is our devotees. The same person only played for my father's marriage. So nothing changes in that village. If you go, you will meet the same people. If you go to the school, you will meet the same headmasters, teachers. Maybe some of them died, but still surely there will be few. If you go to the shops, you will feel most of that same person or his son. Nothing changes in Tiruvannamalai. I always used to say, even today, without any support, I can deliver post in Tiruvannamalai because I know every house, address, name of the person, his son, his daughter-in-law, how much dowry they got when they got married, and who is married to whom, and even who is having affair with whom, who had affair with whom, and who is living with whom, and where, whose son is married, whose daughter is married to whom. It's a too sweet place to live, and especially growing up, and it's not just innocence of human beings, it is a spiritual strength of that place, that spiritual stamina. I should tell you, one of my grandfather, my mother's father's younger brother, his name is Annamalai. He is called Express Annamalai. Nickname is Express Annamalai because he will walk so fast, like a lightning only he will move. The whole village knows him because of his fast walking. Every day, morning, with his fast walk, he will walk up to temple, have darshan of Arunachaleshwara. Not single day he will miss. He will walk up to Arunachaleshwara, have darshan, go back to his office. My mother's father and he, both of them had same office. Means they were partners. It's a family business. They were together. Then my grandfather's son and his son, they are partners. It's like a family firm. I want to tell you guys, even this modern day, people who dedicated their life for enlightenment, even they will not have such kind of a intensity and stability in their spiritual practice and routine. Powerful cognitions as part of everyday life. My grandmother, see, actually, I should narrate this family tree, then you will understand. My mother's father and my father's mother are brother and sisters. Brother and sister. My mother's father's mother. It's like internally, inside family they marry. Every person you meet, they will be related to me in 5 ways. They will tell the 5 kind of a relationship or the channel through which they are related to me. And each of them, see, it is not that too much of spiritual practice or all that can be described, but the powerful cognitions they carried. My grandmother, actually she had heart attack in the morning, maybe around 6 o'clock. She got up and said, "Inform Swamiji, I am going to die today, he should liberate me." And then she started getting ready to go to the temple on her own. My grandmother's daughter, means my atte, my father's sister. She said, what do you mean you are saying you are going to die and you are getting ready to go to the temple? She said, yes. How can I die without going to temple and have Arunachaleshwara's darshan? You inform Swamiji. She went to temple, came back, had her darshan and came back. She did all her morning. She used to have her own small puja. She did everything. And then she had her own cooking. She had the style of the, it's called Swayambhavam. You see, once your husband dies, you take a vow of Vanaprastha and in Hindu tradition, and you cook on your own and eat. You don't eat the food cooked by others. It's called Swayambhaga. She has taken that vow. She has taken that vrata initiation and she lived as a Vanaprasthi, a very perfect Vanaprasthi. And she had her own cooking and ate, and then she used to enjoy that Kumbakonam degree coffee. And she made her coffee and drank. And then by noon, 2 o'clock, she informed. She asked the daughter, have you informed Swamiji? They said, yes, we informed. And she just lied down and left the body. Nothing else. No hospital, nothing. No falling sick, nothing. She left the body. The way you leave the body decides the way you lived. The way you leave the body, that is the scale to decide how you lived. Still I remember, every person in that local village, they will call her, Ma, if you come and touch, everything will go auspicious. Please come and inaugurate the local shops. Even when they go for the new house, Grihapravesam, they will call her, you come and walk into the house first. They will bring the cow and calf. She has to hold the rope and walk. Usually the widows are not considered auspicious in Hindu tradition. But my grandmother was never considered as a widow. She was only considered as one of the yoginis. And she will walk into the house first, holding the rope of the cow and calf. Everywhere I have seen the way she was respected. Every house, shop, everywhere. Just because of her powerful cognition and the feeling connection she had with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachaleshwara was the center of life for the whole village. Even now. See, if you hear the narrative of the village, how in America and all you call it, theme of your county, narrative of your county. Each American county or the city will have its own narrative or the theme of your county, narrative of your county. They have special words for all these. If you see in Tiruvannamalai, the theme of the whole village, theme of the whole village and narrative of the whole village, everything is Arunachaleshwara. It is Arunachaleshwara, everything. The hill is Annamalai, the deity is Annamalai, and the village name is Annamalai, Tiruvannamalai. That's all. Thiru is just the title, like a Shri in Sanskrit. Mr. in English. If you see, hill name, Mr. Annamalai, Tiruvannamalai. Deity name, Mr. Annamalayar, Tiruvannamalai. And the village name, the place name, Tiruvannamalai. That's all. All three same name. Because the theme of the whole village, the narrative of the whole village, if you go to every home, you will have one person named Annamalai. My father's father name is Annamalai. My father name is Arunachalam, which is the Sanskrit of Annamalai. That's all. Go to every house, you will have one Annamalai. There will not be any ration card without one Annamalai in Tiruvannamalai. Pick up any ration card of any home, there will be one Annamalai or one Arunachalam or one Abhidagujambal. Either one Annamalai or one Arunachalam or one Abhidagujambal or one Unnamalai. This, see, Annamalai's Sanskrit name is Arunachalam. Unnamalai, that mother's name, her Sanskrit name is Abhidagujambal. These four one name will be there in every ration card of Tiruvannamalai. Because the narrative of that whole village is Arunachala. There will not be a single ration card. I can tell with all my confidence. There will not be a single ration card in that whole village without these four names. Annamalai, Arunachalam, Abhidagujambal, Unnamalai. That is the that is the narrative theme of that whole village. If we are born, worship is offered to Arunachala. When we leave the body, Moksha Deepam is offered to Arunachala. That's all. If the Moksha Deepam is lit on the temple tower, we know somebody has left the body in Tiruvannamalai. So you should all visit the Jiva Samadhis of all my three gurus who brought me up. Isakki Swami, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal. We have installed Yoga Lingam on Raghupati Yogi's Samadhi. And Isakki Swamigal Jiva Samadhi and Kuppammal's Jiva Samadhi. All the three are personally installed by me, and you should all have darshan of all the three Jiva Samadhis. I don't think I will end this session, this satsang, talking about Tiruvannamalai and me. It is the subject of the heart. Which I will never end. It will go on and on and on and on and on forever. And you should also visit Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi. So today, at least 4 Jiva Samadhis. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, then Raghupati Yogi, Isakki Swamigal, Kuppammal, Mada Vibhudanandapuri. Should visit all the 4 Jiva Samadhis. And also visit the Ayarangal Mandapam, where Acharya Abhishekam was done for me formally. In those days it used to be open, and maybe you can ask the temple permission and take them to the Ayarangal Mandapam, where Acharya Abhishekam was done for me. In those days, formally. And I'll go on and on and on. So today I'll just give this introduction. Maybe I can do one thing. The daytime or evening we can have one session where I'll sit with you all and have coffee. Bhaktika, you should make all the local dishes, the Tiruvannamalai dishes. That Kanchipuram idli is very popular in Tiruvannamalai. It's called Kanchipuram idli. They make it with in a small bamboo basket type. You should make that idli and feed everyone. Make all that local dishes, that kelvaragu cool. If you ask my mother, she will tell all those local popular dishes. I think you can call my mother. She can be there for that 7 days and make all that local dishes and take people around. When you guys go, she can also accompany all of you. If her health permits. My mother is healthy. You can take her around and she can especially tell all that local dishes, variety of the dishes. You should make all of that and feed everyone for them to have the taste of Tiruvannamalai. Taste of Tiruvannamalai. And I also give you guys my boon. Understand, listen, don't wear any form of footwear in Tiruvannamalai. Tiruvannamalai is literally energy, power. Don't wear any form of footwear. No shoes, no chappal. Don't wear anything. I tell you, you will be so charged, energized, radiating the current of Tiruvannamalai, the power of Tiruvannamalai. I never wear any footwear, any form of footwear in Tiruvannamalai. Only recently, after the Sangha started, the feet has become very soft. So I started wearing sometimes this rubber thing, that also rarely. When I walk in the tar road, otherwise inside ashram I will never, inside that open land, I never wear anything. Tar road is like a chemical road, so I started wearing few days recently. When I lived in Tiruvannamalai, never ever any footwear, any time. If you talk to my mother, she will tell the story. I will carry the shoe in my hand carry. Only after crossing Tiruvannamalai through bus, I will wear. Before entering the Tiruvannamalai, I will remove and put it in the carry bag. People used to laugh. So even when I come in the car, before the Tiruvannamalai border, I will remove the footwear. The moment I remove the footwear, they know the Tiruvannamalai border has come. So do not wear any form of footwear in Tiruvannamalai. It is intense energy field. And I will tell Bhaktika to organize fire walking. Don't worry. I am there with you guys. Even if you have small wounds by that fire walking, it's hardly 11 feet. You will not die. I am telling you. It will be such powerful purification and detox process. Trust me and walk on that 11 feet live charcoal. It is done very systematically and traditionally. See, the fire invoking, everything is done very traditionally, very orthodox way, and that music they will create. It's called Pambai and Udukkai. It will raise your whole lymph node. Understand that lymph node is the purification system. Actually, you will hear that sound in your lymph node. It will hit your lymph node and activate it. The whole detoxing, cleansing system will become alive. Then when you walk on that fire for 11 feet, even if there is a small wound, all the toxins will leave your system, I tell you. All the toxins got into your body because of the chemicals in the food and unnecessary medicines, poisons poured in your body, whole thing will be detoxed. See, you are my personal guest in my home. I will not torture you. I will not really torture you. You are my guest. If I am telling you walk on fire for 11 feet, it is really to do so much good to you. Trust me and do it. I'll organize 7th day, last day. Trust me and do it. Even if you have small, you will not have any wounds. I'll take care. I'll hold your feet when you are walking on the fire. Even if you have small wound, nothing to worry. It will only detox your body. I tell you, I will give you the taste of the whole Tiruvannamalai. All the best things I had, that small lemon piercing, I will provide. You decide whether you want to have. I'm not going to force, but I will provide everything. I'll tell Bhaktika to arrange. There will be special smoke they will create in Tiruvannamalai temple. I'll get that same person, same Kungiliam person, and make that same special smoke during the meditation process or that firewalking session. I'll get the same people who do that firewalking for last, I don't know how many thousands of years, for generations. Same people do. When I was young, I used to walk regularly. Even, I think 2-3 years before, recently, or 2-3-4 years before, recently we did in Tiruvannamalai. The same family only came and did. I'll call the same people and provide the same taste of everything. That lemon piercing and firewalking, everything I'll organize. Understand? When you are in my home, I will not torture you. And I am not sadist. You are all my guests. Whatever I am organizing, even if it is little so-called not comfortable, just go through it. I tell you, I'll do only good to you. It will do so much good to you. That smoke, that sound. See, you have that lymph system, which is like a cleaning system, detox system of your body, that gets ferociously awakened with that Pambai Udukai sound. It does so much cleaning. And when you walk on fire after that, it does so much cleaning. I will provide best, loving, caring ambience for you to go through whatever I went through in Tiruvannamalai and taste the whole Tiruvannamalai. Taste the whole Tiruvannamalai. And I'll have one dinner with you guys and describe some personal stories, some intimate stories with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, which I can't describe in public. See, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, if I describe in public, the stupid dogs will write all stupid theories. Oh, it is child abuse, all these donkeys. Let these dogs die with their theories of ideas of child abuse and everything. I will describe my relationship with my Guru, my Arunagiri Yogeshwara, very sweetly as it happened. And who cares about these stupid dogs? Many times my gurus have slapped me, and I am happy about it. I am happy about it. And I am proud about it. I had relationship with my gurus so sweet and so empowering me and such intimate, and they have slapped me and I am very happy about it. We Indians, we don't kill our kids by drugging them, putting psychiatric drugs and all these, calling hyperactive on all these false psychology, psychiatric diagnosis and dumping psychiatric drugs and completely sedating them and destroying their life. No. If they are throwing tantrum, we just give 2 slaps and they are brought to understanding and simply they behave properly. That's all. And we don't do all this roundabout destroying and calling that as a care. We don't know all these 2G, 3G, 4G in all those days. We only know Pitaji. And if we throw tantrum, Guruji. That's all. And we lived a happy life. And fortunately, those days, no POSCO, all that stupid nonsense, destroying the Indian culture and the science of bringing up children. And I'll tell you exactly how my gurus have brought me up. And my father and mother never used to slap because they are always afraid of me. They know that I am an incarnation. But my gurus have slapped me. And I am happy about it. And I am feeling very pride about it. See, when you see my mother, how she stands in front of my deity with so much of devotion, obedience, all that. That is the exact same way she used to stand in front of me. Even when I was a kid and her son. That's the exact way she used to stand. So I don't find any difference in her. When I saw her, when I was 4 or 14, 40, same. I don't see any difference in her. Now how she stands in front of my deity, that's the exact way she will stand in front of me as even when I was her kid, at the age of 4 or 5 or whatever. So I want you guys to taste Tiruvannamalai in every way. I'll organize everything. All you guys should know, this 7-day program I am personally guiding, deciding every step who should come to receive you guys. Everything I am personally managing. It is like you guys are my personal guests. Menu, everything. I am personally pushing, working with Bhaktika, almost 24/7. I think Bhaktika is not sleeping because whole day and night I am constantly in touch with her, forcing her, hey, do this, do that. Of course, she is also inspired and she is not resisting, and she has really taken it up as a tyaga. And if there is some thing which is not up to the scale, it's like just our inability means that she is not able to pull. Otherwise, she is very sincere. She is absolutely committed and sincere to make all you guys experience Arunachala. And Arunachala's expression as Nithyananda Paramashivam, she is committed. And I am so happy about it. I am so happy about it. And I'll do everything. And I also told her that to get all the archives items, like all the cloth given to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara is in Biddi, all those, whatever I received from my gurus, many were burnt by the anti-Hindu elements. When they attacked me in Tiruvannamalai, we lost a lot of things. And even in Biddi, when they burnt my quarters, my room, in 2010 we lost a lot of things. But whatever remaining, we have stored, kept everything safely in Biddi. I told Bhaktika to get all of it and show you guys and see everything and enjoy. And I have so much to tell you guys. And I'll tell them to organize Abhishekam in Arunachaleshwara temple, and all you guys can enjoy that Abhishekam and temple prasadam. So much to tell. Bhaktika, in that இந்த திருமஞ்சன கோபுரத்துக்கு உள்பக்கம் இருக்கிற கோபுரம், தெற்கு கட்டை கோபுரத்தில் தான் இந்த மௌனசுவாமி நாராயண சுவாமி உட்கார்ந்துருப்பாரு. இப்பவும் ஒரு சின்ன அவர் இருந்த இடத்துல ஒரு சின்ன இந்த முக்கோண கல் மாதிரி பிரதிஷ்டை பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, ஒரு சின்ன சிலா அவரை ரெப்ரசன்ட் பண்ணி. Take them to that place also. That is considered to be his Jiva Samadhi. Even though he left the body and the body is taken away to Kanyakumari, he used to sit there and he blessed that lingam, that deity, as his Jiva Samadhi. Take them there and show. That Swami gave me this Nirahara Samyama science, the science of Nirahara Samyama. He is the father of Nirahara Samyama. See, whatever today I am sharing with the whole world, the Nithyananda Yoga's father is Raghupati Yogi, and the whole mantra, tantra and Vedanta, the mother is Mata Kuppammal, power manifestation science. The father is Arunagiri Yogishwara, and the science of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Father is Isakki Swamigal, and Nirahara Samyama. The father is the Mauna Swami, who used to sit inside the Terku Kattai Gopuram. There was two Mauna Swami. One used to sit in Tirumanjana Gopuram Madil, another one used to sit in Terku Kattai Gopuram. Terku Kattai Gopuram, that Swami, Narayana Swami, is the father of the Nirahara Samyama and father of that oneness science which I am teaching, that 360-degree vision. Annamalai Swamigal, you should take them to even Annamalai Swamigal Jiva Samadhi. It is inside Ramanashram. Ramanashram will allow. They are allowing people to go and have darshan of Annamalai Swamigal. You should take all of them and show them Ramanashram and Annamalai Swamigal's Jiva Samadhi. Even Thinnai Swamigal, the Thinnai where Thinnai Swami used to sit, I don't know, still he is in the body. I think he left the body, but the Thinnai is there still. They are keeping it as his memorial with the photograph. And Sadhu Om, you should also visit Sadhu Om's Jiva Samadhi. Sadhu Om's Samadhi is still there. And Muruganar Samadhi. Muruganar I have not met physically, but Sadhu Om I have met physically. And Annamalai Swami I have met physically. And there used to be another one, elderly lady, Kanagammal. I used to regularly visit her to listen about Ramanashram and Ramana Maharshi. She wrote commentary on Arunachala Pancharatnam, written by Ramana Maharshi. You should visit all those places. Oh God, I don't think 7 days will be sufficient to taste Arunachala. You should have at least next program make it as 10 days. I don't think 7 days will be sufficient, because I myself need 7 days for you guys. For me to tell you all the stories, I need 7 days. And also fix this 10 days. See, whenever you have this Leela Dhyan program, I will not give any other program. I will cancel all other programs because I need to spend time with the Leeladhyan participants. I need to sit with all of them and tell all the stories. And as I said, all other programs are built on words. Leeladhyan is built on my life, which I lived and living. This program is built on my life, my flesh and blood and bones, living, embodied Guru. See, all other programs are built on words, principles, philosophies, tattva. But this program is built on embodied Guru. Flesh and bones, living Paramashivam. So, next program, make it as 10 days. And the 10 days, no other program, only morning satsang and this Leeladhyan program. So, my 10 days, I wanted to make it exclusive. So, whenever people are not going for sightseeing, the Leela Sthanas visit, I want to sit with them. And also make that local varakapi. Varakapi is that milk, coffee without milk. That varakapi will take away all the sleep. Make it in a local way. You see, if you ask my mother, she will tell how my grandmother used to make. There is a special recipe. It's called that Kumbakonam filter. See, it will have 2-layer brass pot. In that they will do that filtering. That decoction you should make, that is called varakapi. And no milk is added. No milk is added. You should give them that varakapi. You should also take them to the local Udupi hotel and give them one breakfast or lunch there. He is our devotee, and such honest business people, such extremely honest business people, you should meet them. If I had 100 meals from my mother, I would have had at least 50 meals from that Udupi hotel. Because every day my Guru will hold my hand and take me and have at least one cup of coffee there. I still remember that time I was so small that chair used to be tall for me. So my Guru will lift me, Raghupati Yogi will lift me and make me sit on the table. Sit on the table and drink coffee. From that time, I started going to his hotel. He may even tell, because there used to be one table reserved for my Guru. That is the table on which I used to sit. You see, because the chair used to be tall for me. I can't climb on the chair and sit. My Guru will lift me and put me on the table. And he will have his coffee and I used to have his coffee. Without missing a single day. And still he is alive. The owner of the hotel is still alive and he is running the hotel. I want you all to go and visit that hotel and have one Bhaktika, keep this as a tradition. At least one meal in Udupi hotel. Don't bring from there. Go to that hotel and eat, because that place is sacred. That place is sacred. Go to the hotel and eat at least one lunch. And that person is sacred. You should know, such pious people, I can't imagine. Such honesty, integrity to the profession. See, I have been with them from the time I know me, not even one small cheating they will do. Even during the mass crowd comes, the temple festival time also, they will not compromise on quality. Whether rice, ingredients, cooking method, that professional integrity and honesty. Bhakti, I should take them to the hotel and give lunch there in Udupi, Ubatyaya's hotel. I think now too many Udupi hotels have come, but what I am saying is Udupi Ubatyaya. His hotel, you should take them and give them lunch. I think it's more than 1.5 hours. Other people who are attending the morning satsang should go and carry on with their routine. So just for the other people, I'll give a break now. But I am going to come back to be with you guys. I am going to come back, and when you guys are back from all the Leela Sthana visit, I am going to come back and tell you guys how my gurus brought me up. I will have one theme every day. How my gurus brought me up. I'll tell those stories. And how I miss my gurus. I'll tell you that stories. See, it's like only by narrating the memories I lived with them, I relive and enjoy my gurus. Understand, I am a simple being. My guru bhakti and all can never be taken away. Even all my Vedantic oneness, complete Paramashivatva, I still retain my guru bhakti, my personal love for my gurus. Understand, my cosmic love does not mean my personal love disappears. No. My personal love for my gurus is like a wave in the ocean of cosmic love. My cosmic oneness with my guru, see, my oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like an ocean. My personal love for my Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like a waves. Waves don't disappear when ocean happens. Waves exist with ocean. So how I miss my gurus, Arunagiri Yogeshwara? Only by remembering those stories, telling their memories with me, telling my life with them, I feel myself. So it is personal love. Understand? Not like your Vedantic stupid, cosmic, juju, formless love and all that. Stupid. I am not cheap fellow to get cheated by stupid Vedantic theories. I am a simple, straightforward villager. Personal love. Literally, they fed me my breakfast. I tasted their fingers along with idli. Understand? When they fed me. I am not a Vedantic guy. Oh, Guru Tattva. Let me be integrated to Guru Tattva. All those dogs get lost and die. Get out of my life. Go and do what you want. I am a simple village boy. Deep personal attachment to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. And simple obedience. And I'll carry food for Arunagiri Yogeshwara just because he will feed me. When he eats, he will give me also 2-3 morsels. Just for that only I'll carry. And make sure that food is like a sticky food. Like sakra pongal, that kind of a sticky food. Because, see, if it's a idli, it will be like a piece. I can't bite his finger. I can't taste his finger. If it's a liquid, that sticky food like a sakra pongal, I'll force my mother to make that kind of food which sticks in the finger. Alva, sakra pongal, that kind of food which sticks in the finger. So I'll hold his finger and completely taste the finger along with the food. I lived that kind of a simple, very intimate life with my gurus, and of course this modern day humanity is neither going to have that kind of guru, nor going to have that kind of intimate relationship, nor going to be brought up by the gurus. That I don't know whether humanity lost it or I don't know. All right, forget about all that. I will tell you as it happened. I'll tell you as it happened, and I don't care about all these stupid fellows and what theories they try to build and all that stupidity. I used to force my mother, hey, you make all that sticky type of food which sticks in the finger. So when he eats and then when he feeds me, I'll hold the finger. In the name of that, food did not come completely into my mouth, and I'll taste his finger. That kind of a very sweet, intimate life I lived with him. And it's a relationship of Navarasa. All best things of life. And I'll tell all the stories. I'll share with you guys. And so let me give a break, then lead you all into the process. Let me give a break. After a break, we will have the process. Today I will connect all of you with living embodied Guru, Paramashiva. Not just some principle, ideas, theories, words. Living embodied Guru. Listen, if you want your mind to manifest Paramashiva, just have words, principles. If you want your body to manifest Paramashiva, have physical embodied Guru and live around him. Taste him, enjoy him, live around him, serve him, celebrate him physically. So I'll today connect with you guys the physical manifestation of Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam, it is such a joy to watch Swamiji talk about Arunachala. We have heard how much special Tiruvannamalai is for Paramashiva. We can literally witness that as Swamiji talks about his experience growing up and every details, every experience Swamiji has. It's like you can see how special Tiruvannamalai is to Paramashivam. It is this enlightened ecosystem that he has enjoyed, that he is creating around the world. Of course, I'd like to share my experience being born, brought up in India, specifically in Tamil Nadu, not really knowing much about Hinduism, except very little, and going to temples and coming. It is after coming to the Sangha, after coming to Swamiji, that I learned any truth about Hinduism. I was basically based in Los Angeles, Adinam. Many years ago, when I went to India, Swamiji had me and a few others visit all the temples in South India, especially Tamil Nadu. We were amazed to see the sculptures, the details, the grandeur, and the architecture, and the deities, the beauty, and so on and on. Going to different temples, Swamiji had us physically learn about temples and how we used to have these enlightened ecosystems in Tamil Nadu. And then again, few years later, Swamiji had us go to this one conference where we learned about the current situation of the temples. I learned from one conference that there were 35,000 temples missing. You heard me right. I didn't say 35,000 idols. I didn't say 35,000 jewels or 35,000 saris. I said 35,000 temples missing. How is that even possible? But unfortunately, sadly, that's the truth. 35,000 temples in Tamil Nadu have been demolished, which were under the control of the HRNC board. But they are still in record as the expenses are going to these temples, as if the expenses are going to temples. It was a shock, a great revelation of what actually is happening. And more was only coming to see. When Swamiji told us that Hinduism is under attack, he has been telling this for many years, but we could not even recognize that. We are thinking everything is fine, Hinduism is safe, Hinduism is an ocean, and so on. But the events that unfolded, which seemed to be isolated events, we started to see that it is an attack that is continuing to happen. Like the existing temples, if you take, there were scandals created around them. Like the Sri Perumbudur Andal temple. They created a scandal about Dev Andal. And the Sabarimala temple. They created such a huge ruckus around this temple. And the explosion that happened at the Meenakshi temple, where everyone were made to believe it was an accident. So let us see the CCTV footage. Oh, that was the first thing that got burned or something got stolen. Really, how strange is that? But Hindus want to believe that all these things are isolated incidents and not a conspiracy and not an attack against Hinduism. Because Hindus believe that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is an ocean and it can never be destroyed. We're under this illusion and delusion while continuously Hinduism has been under attack and we have been losing ground. Literally, we have been losing ground. At one point of time, we had 56 Hindu nations around the world. But now, there is no single Hindu nation except Shri Kailasa, the greatest and the only Hindu nation, an ideological nation. It is the need of the hour and need for humanity. This is what Swamiji is creating, and why he is creating is because Hinduism is losing ground. Unless we do something about it, the next generation will not have Hinduism. Like Greek mythology, we will also talk about Hindu mythology. Already Hinduism is called as a mythology, as a superstition, not as a history, not as Purana. This is the sad state. But we do not have to lose hope, because Paramashiva is here, manifested as Guru embodied as Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. What was almost to be extinct, Swamiji is reviving it. He is recreating these enlightenment ecosystems around the world. He is creating this enlightened ecosystem as Shri Kailasa through these Sarvagnya Pitams around the world. What is a Sarvagnya Pitam? I am also learning along with you. There are three core foundations of Sarvagnya Pitam. The knowledge of Vedic wisdom, where, such as the Mahanirvani, Pita, and Madurai Adinam, the seat of knowledge and philosophy. And then there is the sacred arts and architecture, the temples and kingdoms. And then there is a seat of language, the perfect, most refined linguistic expression of the truth. Like, for example, Kashi in North India, which preserves Sanskrit, and the Tamar Sangam in South India, which preserved Tamil. These were the three basic core foundations. And whenever these foundations were under attack, the master happens to revive them. As Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam has happened, while these attacks are going on in every front of Hinduism, he has happened to revive them, to preserve them, to protect them in every possible way. Whether it is temples and scriptures, whether it is sacred arts, whether it is Gurukul education system, whether it is the Sarvagnya Pitams, whether it is Adinams, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam has happened to preserve, protect, and revive and create, recreate these enlightenment ecosystems around the world. As we see, one example here is the Adi Kailash Sarvagnya Pitam, and so many more that Swamiji has created around the world. I know I'm still beating around the bush, not got into really what Sarvagnya Pitam is and in what all ways Swamiji has contributed and contributing and continuing to make a difference in the people's lives, reviving these ancient scriptures, these ancient temples, and awakening the consciousness in helping us to realize the Paramashiva in us. These Sarvagnya Pitams I hope to share every day with you as I learn along with you the importance, the need, and the contribution that Swamiji is doing through these Sarvagnya Pitams. What we can do, the only thing that we can do with the greatest vision that Swamiji has is to become a part of it. Becoming a part of the Sarvagnya Pita, becoming an owner of these Sarvagnya Pitas, becoming a Yajaman. How to become a Yajaman and how to register? You can register at nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily-satsang. As I would like to share every day a little bit about the huge contribution that Swamiji is doing to the humanity the only hope for humanity through these Sarvagnya Peetams. Today I would like to share what difference the Sarvagnya Peetams around the world are making in people's lives with this one beautiful sharing from Umesh and Aditya from Los Angeles Sarvagnya Peetam. Let us listen.
Nithyanandam, this is Shri Umesh and his son Aditya. They are here today at the Los Angeles temple doing seva and wanted to share something about their connection with Swamiji and how he has made a difference for them in their lives. So Umesh, what would you like to share?
Nithyanandam, I met Swamiji 2 years ago on YouTube, and I hadn't known about Swamiji before that YouTube video I watched. And it was such a powerful video. I don't remember what exactly he was teaching that day on the YouTube that I watched. But ever since, it's now 2 years, I've been constantly coming to the temple. I discovered this temple after watching that YouTube. And I don't miss a single satsang on daily satsangs on Nithyananda TV. For me, Swamiji's powerful cognitions have actually changed me dramatically, the way I think, the way I approach my life. All of that, my relationships with my family, my friends, and my profession, all of them have actually taken a dive upwards, because I'm now actually in a space where I'm aware of my actions, my words, and consequences. And so nothing is done without any thoughtless process. So a few days ago, Swamiji gave a very powerful satsang that actually has been still running internally into me, is about your powerlessness. And so that satsang was so powerful. It was about how people take their powerlessness and use this as a powerful thing to advertise about their shortcomings and their problems and issues that they actually advertise to the people. So since then, I have taken a conscious decision that I'm never going to actually advertise or speak about my powerlessness. I'm going to use that as a power to gain strength and get better and better at my whatever I do in my life. So here's my son Aditya, and he had recently got Vishesh Diksha at the program. And I'm trying to bring him to temple almost every weekend on a Saturday morning, so that he can learn to do what exactly a Hindu should be doing, taking care of deities, learning about other aspects of temple seva, and helping out in a big way.
Hello Aditya, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
So tell us something about what you feel, how you've grown, or what is Swamiji for you?
Swamiji is my role model. He teaches very nice things, and sometimes I sit with my dad in the satsangs and just listen to what's going on.
Fantastic. What does that do for you? How does he help you?
He can give me some life advice, so when I grow up I can have some knowledge of what to do and what not to do.
Fantastic. Great. And you're chanting the Gayatri mantra every day?
Yes.
Yeah? What does that make you feel?
You can chat and tell them.
You feel good about it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. And for everybody here, Aditya helps every Saturday with Moolavar Abhishekam at the temple, and he thoroughly enjoys it. He gets up early in the morning and is very integrated with the process. So thank you so much Aditya, and thank you Umesh for the sharing. Nithyanandam.
Such a beautiful sharing to hear from Umesh and Aditya. See, one of the dangerous things with the attacks that these anti-Hindu elements are doing is not only that they are hitting, attacking, destroying the infrastructure. If the infrastructure were destroyed, again and again we rebuild. But what they destroyed is our image, our heritage, our own identity that we have about ourselves. So instead of realizing our own strength, we become servants. peons and with the attitude of, yes, sir. Whoever we address, sir, sir, sir. That is the trend, that is what we thought is proud and practice, and that's what you hear anywhere, whether it is north or south of India. What Swamiji is bringing back is connecting us back to our higher possibility and what our heritage was, is, and what is our highest possibility. And that is what he is doing through these Sarvagnya Peetams by reviving this greatest Hindu nation, Shri Kailasa. All we can do is only by becoming part of it, whether we share our treasure, talent, or time. Let us rebuild these enlightenment ecosystems around the world by becoming a part. Become a Sarvagnya Pita Ejaman and contribute towards this great cause, which is the only hope for humanity. Of course, when we have Paramashiva with us, we manifest anything that we want through the powerful cognitions and the powers, of course, Swamiji is giving us. So, and as we get back to the process that Swamiji is going to initiate us to connect with the living embodied, with Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you have any questions, please do tweet your questions to #AskTheAvatar at Shri Nithyananda to post your questions, to get your questions directly answered by Swamiji. So let us get ready to receive Swamiji and receive the process of experiencing the Guru embodied. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Ananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam
रुद्ररूपाय उग्रदेवाय वन्दनम् अरुणनेत्राय कृष्णवर्णाय वन्दनम् रुद्ररूपाय उग्रदेवाय वन्दनम् अरुणनेत्राय कृष्णवर्णाय वन्दनम्
कालशमनाय दैत्यदमनाय कालभैरव नमोऽस्तुते भूतनाथाय शिवस्वरूपाय कालभैरव नमोऽस्तुते सर्पयुक्ताय सिद्धिदाताय कालभैरव नमोऽस्तुते रुद्ररूपाय उग्रदेवाय वन्दनम्
अरुणनेत्राय कृष्णवर्णाय वन्दनम्
Yes. Now, with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll connect all of us to the living embodied Guru, Paramashiva, as Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you have Atmalinga, take it in your hand, keep it in your hand, and sit connecting with embodied Guru. Chant the Mahavagya intensely and start.
श्रीमदात्मने गुणैकसिन्धवे नमो नित्याय धामले
गते नमो नित्याय नीतिरक्षण प्रदान हेतवे नमो नित्याय आहिताग्निपालकोक्षकेतवे नमो नित्याय देहि कान्ति धूतरौप्य धातवे नमो नित्याय गेह दुःख पुञ्ज धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय रक्ष दीन सत्कृपाकटाक्षते नमो नित्याय दक्ष सत्तदन्तुनाश दक्षते नमो नित्याय रुक्ष राजभानुकामकाक्षते नमो नित्याय रक्ष मां प्रपन्नमात्र रक्षते नमो नित्याय यङ्कुताडये शिवङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय सङ्कटाधितीर्ण किङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय अङ्कवेशिताभयङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय पङ्कजाननाय शङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे धर्मपाशनाशनीलकण्ठते नमो नित्याय शर्मदाय वर्य भस्मकण्ठते नमो नित्याय निर्ममर्षि सेवितोपकण्ठते नमो नित्याय गुन्महेन तीर्णमद्विकुण्ठते नमो नित्याय विष्णुपाधिपाय नम्र विष्णवे नमो नित्याय सिद्धविप्रहृत्तुकाचरिष्णवे नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु नित्यतुष्ट जिष्णवे नमो नित्याय कष्टनाशनाय लोकजिष्णवे नमो नित्याय अप्रमेय दिव्य सुप्रभावते नमो नित्याय सत्प्रपन्न रक्षण स्वभावते नमो नित्याय स्वप्रकाशनिस्तुलानुभावते नमो नित्याय विप्रडिम्भदर्शितार्धभावते नमो नित्याय सेवकाय मे मृड प्रसीदते नमो नित्याय भावलभ्यतावकप्रसादते नमो नित्याय भावकाक्षदेव पूज्यपादते नमो नित्याय कामकाङ्घ्रिभक्तदत्तमोदते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या हरे मुक्ति दिव्य भोगदायिने नमो नित्याय शक्तिकल्पित प्रपंच भागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनः सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय अंतकांतकाय पापहारिणे नमो नित्याय शन्तमाय दन्ति चर्मधारिणे नमो नित्याय सन्तताश्रितं यथा विदारिणे नमो नित्याय जन्तुजात नित्य सौख्यकारिणे नमो नित्याय शूलिने नमो नमः कपालिने नमो नित्याय पालिने विरिञ्चि गुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय लीलिने विशेष रुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय शीलिने नमः प्रपुण्यशालिने नमो
ಶಿವ ಶಿವ ಮೂರಹಾರ ಡಮರು ಬಜೆ शिव लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव नित्य शिव हर बाल 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 शिव दिम दिम दिमि दिमि नटन नित्या दिम दिम दिमि दिमि नटन नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या लीला मानुष वेश नित्या लीला मानुष वेश नित्या लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव नित्य शिव हर बाल शिव नित्य शिव हर बाल शिव लिंग शिव आत्मलिंग शिव लिंग शिव आत्मलिंग शिव लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव लिंगोद्भव हर नित्य शिव नित्य शिव हर बाल शिव नित्य शिव हर बाल शिव दिम दिम दिमि दिमि नटन नित्या दिम दिम दिमि दिमि नटन नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या दिम दिम दिमि दिमि नटन नित्या दिम दिम दिमि दिमि नटन नित्या तांडव केलि विलास नित्या
यं यं वृक्षरूपं दशदिशि विदितं भूमिकम्पायमानम् सं संहारमूर्तिं शिरमुकुटजटाशेखरं चन्द्रबिम्बम् दं 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 दीर्घकायं विकृतनखमुखं चोर्ध्वरोमं कराळम् पं 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 पापनाशं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् रं रं रक्तवर्णं कटिकटिततनुं तीक्ष्णदंष्ट्राकराळम् घं 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 घोषघोषं खग खग खटितं खज्जरं घोरनादम् कं 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 कालपाशं धृक धृक धृकितं ज्वालितं कामदाहम् तं 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 दिव्यदेहं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् लं 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 वदन्तं ललितं दीर्घजिह्वाकराळम् धुं धुं धूम्रवर्णं स्फुटविकटमुखं भास्करं भीमरूपम् रुं रुं रुण्डमालं रवितमनियतं ताम्रनेत्रं कराळम् नं 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 नग्नभूषं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् वं वं वायुवेगं नतजनसदयं ब्रह्मसारं परन्तम् खं 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 खड्गहस्तं त्रिभुवनविलयं भास्करं भीमरूपम् चं 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 चलित्वा चल चल चलिताच्चालितं भूमिचक्रम् मं 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 मायिरूपं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् शं शङ्खहस्तं शशिकरधवलं मोक्षसम्पूर्णतेजम् मम 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 महान्तं कुलमकुलकुलं मन्त्रगुप्तं सुनित्यम् यं 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 भूतनादं किलिकिलिकिलितं बालकेलिप्रधानम् अं अन्तरिक्षं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् खड्गभेदं विषममृतमयं कालकालं कराळम् छं 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 क्षिप्रवेगं दह दह दहनं तप्तसन्दीप्यमानम् हौं हौं हौंकारनादं प्रकटितगहनं खच्चितैर्भूमिकम्पम् बं 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 बाललीलं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् संसिद्धियोगं सकलगुणमखं देवदेवं प्रसन्नम् पं 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 पद्मनाभं हरिहरमयनं चन्द्रसूर्याग्निनेत्रम् ऐं 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 ऐश्वर्यनाथं सततभयहरं पूर्वदेवस्वरूपम् रौं 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 रौद्ररूपं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम् हं 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 हंसयानं हपितकलहतं मुक्तयोगाट्टहासम् हं 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 नेत्ररूपं शिरमकुटजटाबन्धबन्धाग्रहम् हं हं हंकारनादं धिरशलकलटं कामकर्वापहारम् भुं 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 भूतनाथं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालम्
पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवाब्धितारकं परं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाशमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं प्रशस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वनन्मनुज्ञेव किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं त्वधर्ममार्गनाशकं नाशकम् कर्मपाशमोचकम् सुशर्मदायकम् विभुम् स्वर्णवर्णशेषपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलम् काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवम् भजे रत्नपादुका प्रभाभिरामपादयुग्मकम् नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतम् निरञ्जनम् मृत्युदर्पनाशनम् करालदम् श्रमोक्षणम् काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवम् भजे पद्मजाण्डकोश सन्ततिम् दृष्टिपातनष्टपापजालमुग्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकम् कपालमालिकाधरम् काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवम् भजे भूतसङ्घनायकम् विशालकीर्तिदायकम् काशीवासलोक पुण्य पाप शोधकम् विभुम् नीतिमार्ग कोविदम् पुरातनम् जगत्पतिम् काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवम् भजे कालभैरवाष्टकम् पठन्ति ये मनोहरम् ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनम् विचित्र पुण्यवर्धनम् शोकमोहदैनलोभकोपतापनाशनम् क्रान्तिकालभैरवाङ्गि सन्निधि नराध्रुवम् काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवम् भजे कालभैरवम् भजे कालभैरवम् भजे नमः शिवाय
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Shri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shri Kailasonnatadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadvyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabha Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Charya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dhvajochedana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadhvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagatguru Shri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitha Trinavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pitha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitha Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha Kartaha Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagiratha Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pitha Surangi Samrajya Murdha Bhishita Chudamane Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pitha अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्तगणनायक श्रीमहागणपतिसमारम्भ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, to all the viewers, after a completely fulfilling, consciousness-fulfilling satsang, I invite you all to gather once again for the upcoming satsangs and thank each and every one of you for joining us today. Every weekend we have the Diksha into Power Manifestation program conducted by Swamiji. If you missed it this weekend and you want to be able to have this opportunity, this Diksha, initiation into Hinduism, the first step into Hinduism, I invite you to sign up. The Diksha into Power Manifestation program is the very first program, initiation, which anyone can receive, as it is completely free, and is the first step into Hinduism. Every weekend it is offered on 2 time zones: the morning time zone for India Standard Time and the Western Standard Times. At the link provided, you can sign up now and start your journey into Hinduism and Shri Kailasa, the nation. I encourage all of the viewers now to share your best click from satsang and share this satsang. Not only today, but every day as Swamiji comes live. The biggest joy that we can always have is to share the joy which we are already having. As Swamiji says, when we're sharing our joy, it only increases. So on Facebook, Twitter, and in all of the social media platforms, wherever you are there, you can share and share your clicks, share your experiences about Nithyananda Satsang. With this, I invite all of the viewers to tune in tonight at 7:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time for the Satsang in Tamil. and once again tomorrow for Satsang in English at 6 a.m. sharp. At 6 a.m. sharp. Thank you so much for joining. With this, we'll conclude this segment and move to the Shri Kailasa Courtyard Power Manifestation Sessions. Using the Shaktini Pada, which you have experienced now, being seated in the presence of Swamiji himself, you can now manifest the powers that Swamiji has initiated us all into. With that, thank you very much, Nithyananda.
Paramashivam Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Let's start. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome to Shri Kailasa Kotiya Manifesting House session. Welcome everybody. Such a beautiful day, Jivan Mukti Day, the Enlightenment Day, for all of us to be enlightened, declaring we are enlightened, enjoying the space of enlightenment, Paramashiva himself in all of us as Atma Tattva. Bhagavan beautifully said how Tyaga, more and more Tyaga, will make you realize the space of Atma Tattva in you, the sixth principle of consciousness, the beautiful space that he created for all of us to experience by his Diksha, by his Darshan and powerful cognition, and up the Pramanas, how people do Tyaga to experience the higher reality. Living as part of Sangha and doing the Tyaga raises you because Swamiji himself rushes as energy inside you. The beautiful space of oneness can be experienced more and more when we align
to Paramashiva's space and his missions and his work and his reality as our reality. Again and again, living that Atma Tattva space and giving up everything for that will make us understand that we are not bound by anything. Actually, we are free from the mind. The more and more Tyaga, it is like unlocking us from the cage of mind and releasing us into the higher reality of oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate space of Paramashiva. Swamiji beautifully says, anybody does what I say, simply are liberated because they are in the space of oneness with me for me to just execute through them. The more and more when we start taking up responsibility from the space of Atma Tattva, living with the pure space of just manifesting our reality in terms of understanding what is Atma Tattva. The Atma Tattva space, the pure core that you are, you raising yourself, you loving yourself, you love the space of Paramashiva inside you, you making that as your manifestation. Simply you manifest powers. You are part of Shri Kailasa, Swamiji beautifully said. More and more giving up the mind, the thinking mind, the constant nagging mind, and living in the space of Paramashiva is happening through you, and he is suggesting you to do what you need to do, and you carry on life with that intensity. Simply you will be beyond this body and mind and be as consciousness, be only in the space of Paramashiva. How he said, the more and more you make the body work, you are independent of the body. The more and more you're out of your mind, the more you are in the conscious space. In beautiful space of oneness from Paramashiva, from Diksha, from Darshan, and this powerful cognition of Tyaga as sixth principle, let's go to the Shastra Pramana today.
दहनाप्यायनेतेन प्राकाश्यं विदधाम्यहम् सृष्टिं स्थितिं संह्रातिं च त्रितनुर्विदधाम्यहम् दहनाप्यायनेतेन प्राकाश्यं विदधाम्यहम् सृष्टिं स्थितिं संह्रातिं च त्रितनुर्विदधाम्यहम्.
Beautiful. This is power of third eye. I am a board of three bodies: the Srishti, manifestation; Shishti, maintenance; Samhara, delusion, absorption for regeneration. The regeneration part is the Tyaga that Swamiji beautifully describes, making us into the higher reality from where we exist. How the cocoon breaks and butterfly happens. The cocoon, if it keeps thinking, no, I want to sit in cocoon forever, it will just only have birth and death cycle. But letting go that, it becomes the butterfly, the most beautiful space. Same way, letting go this mind, the thinking mind, by continuous action with something that is aligned to Paramashiva's work, and more action from the space that Paramashiva is manifesting. Swamiji himself is manifesting, continuously aligning and dissolving in the space of Swamiji in your heart, and continuously holding that oneness space. And the space takes us to regeneration. When there is a change, it is always painful, but change only makes you grow into the next dimension, next expansion of our even physical body. The change only gives us to the higher reality. Letting go the old reality, the Tyaga, that perception that we have, and start living the higher reality of oneness with Paramashiva. My increasing and expanding effulgence, the life-filled energy pervades as light to all. How Swamiji says, I rush and fully I will load them with the energy when I know they are just doing the Tyaga. Tyaga is simple, where you leave the reactionary assumption every time it happens, that start ignoring it, start making it redundant, start living as though it doesn't even exist, and only go on rejoicing your sixth state of consciousness, the sixth principle of consciousness that Swamiji beautifully says as Atma Tattva. How you know the element air, the earth element, water element, fire element, air and ether, how it fills you, same way such a sweet space of Atma Tattva inside you. More and more realizing what is that space, from the source start working and forgetting everything else as reactionary assumptions. Going on continuously, unbrokenly, living that constantly, becoming one with Paramashiva. The Paramashiva simply floods us and fills us and fulfills all our desires perfectly and exactly what we want. Continuously holding that space, continuously looking, searching and seeking for that space makes us grow into that reality. That is Tyaga. Tyaga, continuously start doing the idol worship. How Swamiji says you can just dissolve yourself when you start dressing up the Atma Murti, the dressing up a deity. Simply you will dissolve yourself, forgetting the reactionary assumptions. Never think that you're planning or your decisions or you're wasting your time, but resources is only more when we start aligning to the Atma Tattva in us. That is the Adi Tattva, Swamiji beautifully says. Understanding this higher science, higher reality, and continuously, unbrokenly living in this higher science makes us melt in the Paramashiva space, makes us understand there's something beyond which is just melting and dissolving us, and the reactionary assumption is only creating our mind and body, which is only heavy on us. Going on living in that space of oneness and dissolving us and enjoying the source from where we start happening. Like Swamiji beautifully says, the wave, as long as we live the wave, we are stuck with the outer world. When we merge into the ocean, it's an infinite space, infinite possibility that the wave starts happening and the ocean starts happening as a wave, as the ocean wants. And simply that is what we exactly want to be, the most beautiful possibility in us. With that beautiful space, let's get into the instruction. Today we are going to do the altering of light through your third eye. Swamiji beautifully says, just as you walk into a place, you can dim the light, you can increase the light simply by your presence. How beautifully Swamiji said, in one of he was seated asking you to just switch on and switch off or dim the light. You can take a picture of your room, and after the meditation, you can see how it has become dim or switched off completely. Simply the beautiful space. We had great masters where they made chapatis on their body. It was so hot. All these possibilities exist in us as a human being when we start living in the space of Tyaga, living only in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, melting, rejoicing, continuously dissolving in your space of Swamiji, in your deep core of oneness with Swamiji, and constantly contemplating on these great truths, how Swamiji lived and how Swamiji is now giving the Apta Pramana of his disciples, having home temples, having different Leela Dhyan programs and doing a Tyaga, living and rejoicing only the space of Paramashiva, continuously talking and enriching others and contributing to others, make us understand the higher reality in us, makes us liberated from this reactionary assumption which is called the mind, and letting go that and living only in the oneness and increasing each time the space of oneness, the space of Swamiji inside you, the presence, the completion, the unclutch, all one and the same. More and more contemplate on these great truths. and chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. The Jatagni in your stomach, simply offering the mantra, opens the Dvadashanta, Swamiji says, and connects you to a higher reality. Again and again and again, chant the Mahavakya with a deep core of oneness, remembering all the darshan, the sweet smiles, and such a beautiful space that Swamiji has created as Enlightenment Day. So be in such a beautiful space, sit straight with your head, neck and back in a straight line. Continuously chant the Mahavakya with a deep oneness, deep melting, deep love that you have for yourself. It is like food is served and you have to eat by yourself. Finally, you have to enjoy the meal. However great the meal your mom made, only if you enjoy, you can understand this beautiful meal that is offered. Same way, however beautiful Swamiji has given us the Diksha, the Darshan and the powerful cognition, now you have to bring your Atma Tattva, you realizing your Atma Tattva space in you, melting in that and dissolving in that love for you and raising in that love for you and simply understanding that is the love of Paramashiva. Continuously holding that cognition and chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, such a beautiful space. Please go ahead and take another picture and share it all in Shri Kailasa Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group. The more and more we enrich, we are enriching our space of Tyaga. The more and more we are giving up the mind and going on talking about the deep core of just complete oneness with Paramashiva, where we manifested this power. Going on telling this to so many of them makes your identity real. When we speak about it to everybody, we are making that as our reality. Sharing your love is of Paramashiva inside you, Swamiji inside you, continuously, and sharing this detail with as many people as possible is liberating you from your mind. Whether the person is really enriched or some result you're looking for is not the goal. You enriching somebody is only for you to raise your conscious space, your Atma Tattva space, and your space of oneness with Paramashiva. More and more you celebrate that space of oneness with Paramashiva and showing them how these Diksha, Darshan and power manifestation helps in your life to keep you in the space of consciousness. Enlightenment is a space of love, space of celebration. More and more you giving higher priority to it is enlightenment, living enlightenment itself. The Living Enlightenment book beautifully describes the higher reality in all of us as Atma Tattva, and sacrificing this reactionary assumption, which is not even required for us, the mind, the so-called mind, completely destroying us continuously like the media. Swamiji beautifully once said, even the politician who promises will land up doing something, but our mind, which is constantly in reactionary assumption, doesn't do even that one thing or two things. It only destroys everything. So just letting go again and again and living in that oneness space. That oneness space is the resource which is going to make everything happen around you. Understanding this, life is a manifestation. Continuously manifesting life, continuously making life happen, and continuously making life so beautifully for you and others by enriching them and causing them for coming to satsang is liberation itself. Only when you are in such a trance, such a oneness, such a love for yourself, you will start seeing the love in others, and you will start enjoying yourself and enjoying others so much. The energy just gushes inside you and make you manifest and make everybody manifest around you. and bring them for satsang, and simply they will be liberated too. Again and again, every day, make it a point to raise yourself by yourself and cause others, enrich others. All this is you liberating yourself. There is nobody who's going to come and liberate you. Yes, Bhagavan is going to clear all that for us. He's providing a plate for us to experience the taste. But we have to eat it. He can't eat it for us. Same way, he is providing this Vata Varna, enriching, causing, power manifestation, Diksha, Darshan, Atmalinga process. Everything he is providing us. We have to start living everything. As we live it, as we enrich, contribute for others again and again as the highest priority, taking Swamiji's all activity as the highest priority, we liberate ourselves. That is the liberation that he shows us for us to be liberated. It is our responsibility completely to raise ourselves to the highest space of oneness and start living that by enriching the world, by causing the world and bringing them to satsang. More and more people you're able to enrich and cause, you can see your inner space growing and growing and growing and expanding. The more and more we live with outer world problems, worries, tensions and incompletions, more and more we are destroying ourselves and others and planet Earth. More and more, let go that reactionary assumption. Start living the oneness with Paramashiva. Start melting, dissolving the deep love, the overflowing love that is continuously happening in you. And living only for that, and only that as your reality, expands you into the conscious space, Tyaga of the reactionary assumption, and living in Atma Tattva as your existential reality is what Swamiji is giving us today. And let's start living that and sharing with the world with this power manifestation. And beautiful gift that Swamiji has given, the Nithyananda Gurukul, the Exactly Living Enlightenment book is being taught through the Enlighten app. Enlighten app has all the living enlightenment, the whole lesson plan, and kids are given these beautiful things, overflowing with love with the kids. Simply, you'll also dissolve. If you see a small child smile, how you will feel. Swamiji once sat with one kid, Balasans, who's 5 years old, in the Dvajasambha in the temple, and he said, hey, we both are in the same space. You are in the other end, I am in the other end. He is the ultimate and he is unconscious yet, but they are both in the same space. Getting to be in that same space itself is ultimate. So enjoying with the kids and just manifesting 2 hours a week with the kids is the ultimate blessing we can have. And your kids, the beautiful space where they start understanding these beautiful part of them as your reality. When they are young, they don't have to suffer. I started teaching my son when he was 1.5 years that pain is a lie, time is a lie. Now he's experiencing such a beautiful life without pain, without all these conditionally reactionary assumptions so easily. So teaching the kids as young, how they learn yoga, they start with Sirsasana. They will learn all the science, great truth, and live only to enjoy, only in love with Swamiji. So teaching this as the ultimate science to the children, it makes you and the kids liberated. Such a beautiful space. After this program, we have the Akashic reading. So stay tuned. Now let's surrender all these Shaktis and the powerful cognition to Swamiji's lotus feet again and again, making us understand these powerful cognition. When we surrender, we raise more and more in confidence. The more and more expansion happens in us continuously when we surrender. Bhagavan's lotus feet is the ultimate space for us again and again. Whenever we are incomplete, whenever whatever happening, go on surrendering. Tyaga simply happens for us. It's like a miracle. It just happens when you surrender and tell Swamiji with a deep seeking and prayer, Swamiji, make Tyaga as my lifestyle. With a deep prayer, that becomes your reality. All this works and it is real. So start living it, start enjoying it. And now let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye and end with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. See you in the next satsang. Nithyanandam.